blessed saint. An honest death is like a blessing. Let death come once and for all. Plenteous blood is lost.
You found yourself a hope. You found yourself a hope. You found yourself a hunter. You found yourself a hope. Are you still alive? You found yourself a hunter.
There are no.
You found yourself a hope.
I cannot.
You found yourself a hunter. You found yourself a hope.
Are you still alive?
You found yourself a hunter.
There are no.
You found yourself a hope.
Now go. Some folk. You must be a strange. This is all that I can do. And good hunting. Now go. Some folk. You must be a strange. This is all that I
yourself a hunter.
Your obligation.
There's no place safer.
The stench of blood. The smells of places.
Are you stealing me?
There are no.
Hey, 1 second. My sound is going through the wrong thing. Of course I start the stream. Of course we start the stream and it's going through the wrong thing. Of course. Give me 1 second. Already scuffed. We've already messed it up. You can hear the music though, right? That works. And can you hear the alert sounds, or is that not coming through? Okay, cool. As long as the sound went through. No, it went through. It was just, it's only going through my speakers and not my headphones. Why? It's okay. It's all good. I guess not the end of the world. I'm good. How are you? Hello. Well, I guess it's just gonna be scuffed. I don't feel like restarting stream, so. Whoa. Oh, I'm on the wrong page, actually. Ah! Get me out of here. Hi. Hello. This is actually the one we want. I'm comfy! We're gonna watch Lore. I'm excited. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. I'm so excited. Let me turn this down, actually. Hello. How are you feeling? How are you? How was work? How was school? How are we doing? Oh, I'm so sad that we beat the game. I mean, I'm happy, but I'm also sad. Like, I'm in mourning because it was just so good. Now what do I do? I'm watching horror. I actually don't know who this guy is. I don't remember his name. Whatever his name is. I'm trying to remember. It's a long video, but this one seemed like a good one. I haven't watched it before. Play Sekiro easy? Well, it's on the list. I actually have to update our game list because people made some suggestions last week, but Sekiro's on the list. Same Cat was recommending that too. She said that Sekiro would be like really good. If I liked Bloodborne, then I'm gonna like Sekiro probably. I'm not. It's a different person. It's oh my god, what's his nuts? Here, I'll get you the name. It's a different guy. His name is, it's the Brothers Code. It's literally an hour Bloodborne video, and apparently it's pretty good. So that's what we're gonna watch. Because I want to watch it. I want to consume more Bloodborne. We're gonna watch a video, enjoy some lore because I am desperate for some explanations. I missed a lot of dialogue throughout the game, so I'm excited to see some of that. And then we're gonna do some Chalice dungeons. So if you want to do some Chalice dungeons after, you are more than welcome. Yeah, I don't think I've ever watched a Brothers Code video. I've never heard of them before now. So if you want to take a minute, you can get your comfies, get some popcorn, a drink. I made an iced coffee. I just want to watch. I want to talk about it. I just want to have a discussion. I want to talk about Bloodborne. I've been having brainworms since last night. It's crazy. I'm so happy. I'm so excited. I am Oh! Are my alerts not working at all? Wiggles, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. I'm sorry, my alerts for like whatever reason are just like not working at all. I'm so sorry. Welcome, how are you? Oh. Wiggles. Thank you. What were you guys streaming? What were you playing? I'm sorry, my sound alerts are borked at the moment. All sorts of borked up. Welcome. We're just chilling before we watch a lore video. Aw, thank you. We actually, we beat Bloodborne for the first time yesterday. And so today we're watching some lore to kind of understand the game a bit better, and then we're gonna do some of the Chalice dungeons that I missed out on. So thank you. Really appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. I hope you had a great stream today. Ugh. I turned into, spoiler alert if you don't want to know, close your ears. I turned into a squid. I guess, and became a god, which, you know, seems better than one of the other endings. So, could be worse. Best ending? I mean, yeah, I get to hang out with, like, the doll for all of eternity, presumably. It's daytime, it's nighttime, people like to sleep. You know what? That's valid. I know! I was cradled within the bosom. It was great. I liked it. I like the game. I love the game. I'm eager to know more. I want to consume. Some more lore. So this video is kind of long, and I hope people don't mind. I just really want to consume and then do some Chalice dungeons. I haven't decided which Chalice dungeons. I know there's the ones with like the deleted content bosses, but I'm worried potentially of getting, I'm worried about presumably getting like glitched out and fucking it up, so hopefully that doesn't happen. But I don't know, I think it should be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Supposed ghosts? Oh my god, yeah. The paranormal, like, Oh gosh, what is it? The paranormal shows are so cheesy. We might just do that. Yeah, we might just do the story dungeons and then maybe I'll do one of the silly ones. Be sure to do the Cumgen. Should I just like level up a bunch in the Cumgen before going? I guess I don't know if it'll matter if I'm on New Game Plus. Yeah, that's my kind of concern, is getting stuck. Yeah, I kind of, when I did my playthrough of Bloodborne, I kind of skipped most Chalice dungeon content. I kind of was just like, eh. Nah. Oh, there ain't no way I'm completing the Cumgen. There's no way. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. That's not bad. Yeah, no, I'm not interested in doing a New Game Plus on Bloodborne right now. Maybe later, though. Oh, yay, the Void! For the fetid, rotted chalices? Stinky. No, I hate that. I don't want that. Oh my god, why is my blanket so big? How? Is this better? Here we go. I don't want to like take up too much of your screen. FRC is the worst. Fetid, rotted, cursed. Oh, ew. Hello, Great One. It's me! I'm the Great One! I'm the Great One now. Oh. Whoa. It's me. Aw, thank you, Wiggles. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Dead. It's been desecrated. Hi, Gambino. Welcome back. I'm so ready. I'm ready. Oh. I'm also really nervous. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. I just want to know. So I guess before I start the video, first of all, it's a long fucking video. I don't care. I'm streaming for like 4 or 5 hours. I watch a lore video. I want to consume it, and I want other people to consume it with me. I don't want to do it alone. So we're going to do it together. There's going to be spoilers, obviously. So if you don't want to be spoiled, look away. Avert thine eyes to spoilers. And then after, I'm going to do some Chalice dungeons. And folks are more than free to go with me if they want. We do some jolly cooperation. And then that's it. That's it. So make sure you have your sippies. I know I spoiled you. I'm sorry. Have your sippies and your snackies. And I think I have subtitles on. So make sure you let me know if it's too loud. Are we ready? Do I do a countdown? Should I do a countdown? I don't know. I've never I usually don't watch stuff on stream with people. This is like so new to me. Never done this before. I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Oh. Ready, check it. I'm gonna sip my iced coffee. Whoa. Oh, she wasn't. Okay. I remember you guys mentioned that she was at the end of Rom, and I totally forgot. I thought she was Rom.
The Thumerian race existed centuries prior to the events that occurred in the city of Yharnam, yet the echoes of what took place in the labyrinth deep underground still resonate in the present day, a never-ending ripple that impacts the livelihood of every Yharnamite, and arguably puts the entire existence of the human race in question. Thumerians were a race of advanced human beings that had obtained the knowledge of the eldritch truth, a state of existence that the Great Ones inhabited. Before acquiring this knowledge, the Thumerians carved out a labyrinth deep below the city of Yharnam. This labyrinth was known known as the
Oh,
Labyrinth of
interesting.
Themeru. Notice that the term used is carved rather than discovered a labyrinth. This is intentional, as the details of the central Themeru Chalice states, the old labyrinth was carved out by the Themerians.
Oh, these art
This
is
a
literally
significant
Chalice
detail,
lore.
as it implies that the Themerians did not mistakenly stumble across underground ruins, but rather built a subterranean civilization deep underground, demonstrating that they were extremely intelligent
Hi,
and had
mustache, welcome
superhuman
home.
abilities prior to encountering the Great Ones. It is within these tombs that the Themerians came in contact with the Great Ones.
Oh, okay,
This
I remember
marked
that.
humanity's first encounter with multidimensional beings that can exist across several planes of existence.
Right.
Attempting to fathom the Great Ones' motivations or agendas was pointless, as understanding them was beyond our comprehension, or as Master Willen puts it, our eyes are yet to open.
Our
but we'll
eyes are
delve more
yet
into
to
that
open.
later on. Great Ones were essentially gods in the eyes of mere humans, and the Themerians worshipped them as such. The early Themerians were servants of the Great Ones, and both species coexisted in harmony. The Themeru civilization evolved over time, forming a hierarchical structure with a
Hierarchy?
monarch in the position of power.
No, I
The
forgot the name
Themerian
already.
root
It's a different
chalice
guy.
States, the Themerian monarch was traditionally a woman who assumed a name with classical roots. This
I am
statement
open.
raises the question of why a woman specifically, and what is meant by assumed a name with classical roots. The latter is easier to answer, as choosing a name fitting for a monarch would suggest that the Themeru did not have a royal family, and that the monarch was elected, resulting in them needing to choose a name appropriate for the title. As for the former, it isn't entirely
You're right,
clear
'cause
why a
they
woman was
needed the
chosen to
baby.
rule, but perhaps a theory could be formed based on a blood contract made between the Great Ones and the Themerians. Let me explain. The Great Ones are unique beings. When
Ew.
comparing different
Oh my
Great
God,
Ones,
Rom,
there is
you're
no
so
clear
special.
similarity between them. What constitutes a Great One? Surely being the loss of one species would
Hold up.
result in
No,
some
I gotta go back. I gotta go back. This right here is what I was talking about. One of my favorite fucking things to happen all of yesterday is literally the reference to the creation of Adam. That was so fucking witty. There's so many fucking art historical references in this game. It drives me up the wall in a good way. Like, oh my god, I love it so much. Oh, that was so cool. I'm so happy. It is, yeah. There's just so many like art and like religious undertones in the game, but especially when there are like specific like major paintings and architecture things pointed out within the game, I just fucking lose it. No, you're good, Hoy. You're totally fine. Go play video games. You're so fine. Ugh. This I would want framed. Like, this moment was so good.
species would result in some overlap or likeness. Perhaps they cannot be placed in a tangible construct. After all, we aren't
there's
expected
Flora
to
again.
understand them. What we do know is due to their unique nature, they cannot breed with one another, resulting in them impregnating humans in order to reproduce.
Whoa,
the
didn't
Ring
see
of
that.
Betrothal states, in the age of the Great Ones, wedlock was a blood contract, only permitted to those stated to bear a special child. As stated by the Ring, the Great Ones chose a Themerian to bear their child. The woman who was chosen in this case was Queen Yharnam. This relates back to the question of why a woman was chosen to rule. It could be argued that based on who the Great Ones choose to bear their next child, Themerians would elect that person as their next monarch. The blood contract was the gift of the blood of the Great Ones, gifted to Queen Yharnam, enabling her to conceive a Great One. This act put into motion what would be known as the collapse of a civilization. The Blood Rapture rune states, this rune resonates with servants of the Queen, carrier of the Child of Blood, who yearn for their queen's blood with little hope of requirement. For them, they find solace in blood rapture that serves as a surrogate for their desires. This implies that once the blood of the Great One coursed through the veins of Queen Yharnam, the Themerians began to take notice of the power of the blood and the healing factors it possesses. The overwhelming desire to commune with the Great Ones led the Themerians to succumb to the bloodlust and take the Queen's blood by force. In their blood-drunken state, the Themerians take Queen Yharnam's life, and with that, the life of their unborn child.
Hi,
Mergo.
serious.
The defiled chalice reads, curses are caused by inciting the anger of the Great Ones and used to hex others. It is made apparent that murdering the child Mergo incited anger in the Great Ones, setting the curse of the blood upon the Themerians. Anyone who becomes enticed by the blood would succumb to their beastly instinct, transforming into the physical manifestation of what they had become, and thus began the scourge of beasts.
Thank you, Hoy. Appreciate it. Hold up. She was impregnated? Yeah, she was like on the table there. When did that fucking happen? When did that happen? What the fuck? Also, was Murgo the baby, the queen's baby, and the baby was dead? Oh. Oops. My bad. Well, she was being bad. Murgo was the wet nurse? Oh, okay, never mind. Murgo is the wet nurse. Oh, okay, my bad. Oops. I decided I chose violence, that's why. My bad. No, Murgo is the baby? What? Oh yeah, it's Murgo's wet nurse. Right. Interesting. Dude, well, we're playing World soon. Oh, I can't wait. I'm so excited to play World. Murgo is the baby. Okay. So he's saying that Murgo was killed and then the Thumerians were cursed, and then they're going into that, right? Murgo, the Great One baby, was killed, and then that caused a whole bunch of shit. Because when we got there, the baby was alive. Oh, okay. Interesting. Hold up, let me go back a little bit, because I didn't quite understand.
Anyone who
okay.
becomes enticed by the blood would succumb to their beastly instinct, transforming into the physical manifestation of what they had become, and thus began the scourge of beasts and the downfall of Themeria.
I understand now.
The Great Ones ascended into another realm of existence, abandoning the Thumerians to live out the rest of their existence as guardians of the slumbering Great Ones. Inevitably, the plague of beasts grew larger and spread like a disease, crumbling down the Thumerian civilization. Many years later, a group of scholars from Bergenworth Academy discovered the remains of Themeria deep below the tombs of Yharnam. The scholars sent tomb prospectors to investigate the buried secrets that lay beneath. The prospectors would go on to discover references in the underground to an ancient land named Loran, which fell to the beastly plague. This was a sign of what's to come for any who meddle with the old blood. The fall of Loran was a precursor to the fall of Yharnam. However, the warning was not heeded, and the old blood was taken. As they descended deeper into the labyrinth, they also unearthed the remnants of the godlike beings, those who were left behind. It isn't far-fetched to say that everything sacred in Yharnam can be traced back to Bergenworth. Bergenworth was an old learning institution located deep within the Forbidden Forest, away from the city of Yharnam. But this was no ordinary school. The institution was occupied by some of the greatest minds, and the scholars at Bergenworth were wholly dedicated to advancing the evolution of humankind and achieving higher planes of thought. The two key figures at Bergenworth were Master Willem, the head of the academy, and Lawrence, his well-respected and reputable apprentice. We'll discuss these two individuals in greater detail, as they are pivotal to the events that unravel. Following the discovery of the old blood, the priorities at Bergenworth shifted. The scholars studied the Great Ones intensely, and the more knowledgeable they became, the more they desired to ascend to the Great One's status. The idea that humanity could evolve beyond what was thought possible drove the scholars to commit unconscionable acts in the name of evolution. Master Willem adopted a peculiar method that consisted of gaining insight through accumulating more eyes. Carol's eye rumor states, eyes symbolize the truth Master Willem sought in his research. Disillusioned by the limits of human intellect, Master Willem looked to beings from higher planes for guidance, and sought to line his brains with eyes in order to elevate his thoughts. News reached Master Willem of a mysterious creature washed ashore in a faraway village, commonly known as the Fishing Hamlet. Master Willem was intrigued by this finding, sending a group of his students to investigate this secluded village in hopes of gaining further insight and advancing the research of the Great Ones. On the shore laid a corpse, described as a large blend of a fish with bright white skin and blue scales, a Great One named Kos.
She's so pretty though, I feel so bad.
Washed up in the village. However, it was surmisable that Kos had experienced a maternal death, as the Great One was in the late stages of its pregnancy when the corpse was exposed. Some say that the godlike being was revered by the residents of the fishing hamlet, who were mutated by her cosmic power, testament to the true capabilities of a Great One, even in death. Upon the hunters' arrival in the village, chaos emerged, as the hunters began experimenting on the mutated villagers in the most horrifying ways imaginable, with no sympathy or regard to human life. The helpless villagers fought back as a means of defending themselves, but it was to no avail. The hunters used force to perform dissections on the villagers, tearing apart the inhabitants and obtaining all manner of eyes from them. The vile acts were further elevated as the hunters butchered the corpse of Kos, anatomizing her body and extracting her eldritch blood, and along with it the umbilical cord blood of the orphan, of course, murdering the unborn fetus in the process. Whilst the body of a Great One is that of a mortal, the mind of a Great One is everlasting, and from the planes of a cosmic realm, Kos unleashes her wrath upon those who seek to relish blood and eyes, casting them to the nightmare realm, where they would participate in a never-ending hunt, a fate that no hunter could escape. Upon visiting the hunter's nightmare, the Fish and Hamlet priest best illustrates the magnitude of the acts committed.
Oh, it's this guy.
By the wrath of Mother Kos.
Oh.
Mercy for the poor innocent child. Mercy.
He's fine.
Please.
He's fine.
Atonement for the wretches.
Oh shit.
Lay the curse of blood upon them. And their children. And their children's children.
He's such a nice guy.
Wretched brother.
Whoa. Oh, yeah, sorry. I thought you meant this was the orphan. I was like, that's not right. No, yeah, no, I figured that out. I was like, what? No.
Following the experiments that took place, civil conflict arose between Master Willem and his apprentice Lawrence. Master Willem and Lawrence's motives are concordant. They both aim to evolve humanity and seize the power of the Great Ones. However, their means to that end clash with one another. Whilst Lawrence was assured that experimenting with the Old Blood would accelerate the process of ascension, Master Willem's teachings emphasized wearing blindfolds, encouraging his students to search within themselves, as they needed to line their brains with eyes in order to view the world
Ew,
from
that's
an
so
alternate
nasty.
perspective, that of a Great One. Allowing them
Hi,
to unmask
Gaia.
more
How are you?
insight.
Welcome in.
Master Willem was convinced that his method of ascension was superior to that of Lawrence's. He despised the use of the Old Blood, as he believed it to be dangerous and unreliable.
Fear
thus
the Old
introducing
Blood.
his
I
most
fear it.
important teaching of all, the proverb of Bergenworth, or better known as the Bergenworth adage, fear the Old Blood.
I tell you, I will not forget our adage.
We are born of the blood, made men by the blood, undone by the blood. Our eyes are yet to open.
Fear the old blood.
Oh shit.
I must take my leave.
Aw, thanks, Gaia. If I'd played content warning, I would play it. I have no idea how to play it. I will shit myself, and I cannot guarantee I won't Alt F4 out of fear. But yeah, I'd play.
Fear it, Lawrence.
By the gods, fear it, Lawrence. That cutscene makes so much more sense. Hi, Z,
Master
welcome
Willem
in.
doesn't inherently detest the Old Blood. When he references the adage, he further expands upon it, stating, "We are born of the blood, made men by the blood, undone by the blood. Our eyes are yet to open, fear the Old Blood."
Ooh.
The way this is spoken could be interpreted as Master Willem believing that the reason we are undone by the blood is due to humanity not being ready for such advancements, not being enlightened enough,
Interesting.
essentially not operating at a high enough plane, hence the term, "our eyes are yet to open." This indicates that the use of the blood itself isn't intrinsically evil, but rather we don't understand how this substance works, and instinctively we should fear what we do not understand.
Well,
We should
yeah,
fear the
fear
Old
the
Blood.
unknown.
Lawrence, on the other hand, believed that in order for humanity to evolve and go beyond its preconceived limits, they had to research healing using the Old Blood. The Old Blood had powerful healing properties that appeared to heal any ailment.
Oh,
More importantly, the blood had the potential to evolve humankind to an unprecedented state of life. Lawrence saw this blood as a marvel, a gift to be utilized by the people.
Right.
Lawrence wasn't alone, as
Oh,
many
the
other students
church.
shared the same notion and sided with him as they grew tired of the ineffective methods of Master Willem. This caused a rift between the scholars at Bergenworth, splitting the once colleagues into two opposing factions. Those who remained faithful to the teachings of Master Willem, dubbed the Loyalists, and those who followed Lawrence and took fate into their own hands, labelled the Radicals. Nevertheless, Master Willem and Lawrence parted ways, and in pursuit of evolution, Lawrence founded the Healing Church.
Oh god. Oh god. Not the healing church. Oh. Yeegees. Ooh.
The The city of Yharnam is most famous for its highly regarded and most sacred healing church, a religious institution built on the discovery of the old blood. As mentioned previously, the tomb prospectors were dispatched to the Pthumerian labyrinth. There they discovered a phantasm, an augur of the Great Ones. Using this augur, the prospectors were able to bear witness to Ebritus, daughter of the cosmos, a Great One who was left behind by her own kin. This brief contact with the Great One led to a deeper and more extensive investigation of the Pthumerian civilization. For this reason, the choir was founded by the School of Mensis as a secular branch of the Healing Church, formed by the most prominent members of the church with the sole purpose of communing with Ebritus. Blood ministration was first discovered by the choir, as they would frequently conduct experiments on the willing and unwilling in an attempt to evolve and become one with the Great Ones, to obtain knowledge that was beyond their comprehension. The choir made full contact with Ebritus once they discovered the great Chalice in the labyrinths below Yharnam. However, the knowledge they received would drive them mad, as the knowledge of a Great One is not meant for a mortal. The School of Mensis is located in the Unseen Village, founded by members of Bergenworth, with the aim to understand the knowledge of the Great Ones and harness it for the advancement of humanity. While the School of Mensis resided in the village, the choir was stationed in the Upper Cathedral Ward, in close proximity to Ebritus. Many of the hunters within the Healing Church were doctors. The white-garbed hunters represented the high-ranking doctors with the most experience, whereas the hunters who donned the black garb were elementary doctors. In some cases, these hunters would allow sickness to take place.
Per said if you're scared to poop yourself, she'd let her use her sweater to hide it. Damn, that is some true friendship right there. Could you really say the same for me? Per's a true homie. Thanks, Per. Thanks for offering to hide my dookie, but I don't think it'll hide the horrible smell. Man, I'm really waiting on that Depends sponsorship so I can shit myself live on stream.
Place within individuals for research. They would also
Waiting
do the
for
opposite
it.
by going as far as executing
Why are you here?
those
Just
who
to
showed no
suffer.
signs of symptoms of
Just
the
to
infection
suffer.
as a preventative measure. Lastly, the Healing Church also included nuns in their clergy. According to the Blood of Adela, the Healing Church nuns were chosen for their merit as vessels for blood and groomed as blood saints. The mere chance of being treated with their blood lends legitimacy to the Healing Church and communion.
Alright,
Acting as a
I won't
vessel,
shit
the
myself.
nuns gave their blood willingly.
A new
Another
subathon
secretive
goal,
branch of the
shit live
church
on
existed,
stream.
the executioners. As stated by the Wheel Hunter badge, Marta Ligarius led a band of executioners, and this badge was crafted at their dedicated workshop. The wheel symbolizes righteous destiny. Their workshop was a secretive enclave of mystical beliefs and heady fanaticism, which served
Don't
as
worry
the
about it,
backbone of the
Looter. Don't worry about
executioner's
it.
unique brand of justice.
She'll air
Ligarius was the
freshener
leader
to
of this
hide the
specific band of
smell.
executioners. There were most likely other
Thank you,
executioners
Per.
that existed, fulfilling the various whims of the church. This
Oh,
faction had
Mustache, I'm
fanatical faith
sorry.
in the Healing Church. This can be seen with the executioner Alfred, who also had profound faith in
Demonstrate?
the institution, even though he
What
was
does that
surrounded in
mean?
Yharnam by the deeds of the church.
Sounds too similar to
signifying the hold and
defecate.
manipulation the establishment had over its members. They existed to slay the heretics and enemies of the church. If the Healing Church ordered the death of someone, the executioners would deliver it without question. When asked about
Oh.
Bergenworth and the Valbloods, Alfred states the following.
Ah, there's something I want to tell you.
Oh, not this
A bit
butthole.
of wisdom from the eminent master Logarius. Once, a scholar betrayed his fellows at Bergenworth.
I thought he was gonna be a
and brought
homie.
forbidden blood back with him to Canehurst Castle. It was there that the first of the inhuman vile bloods
He
was
looks like a
born.
butthole. He is a
The
butthole.
vile bloods are fiendish
It means to throw one
creatures
out a
who
window.
threaten
Please
the
throw me out
purity
the
of
window.
The church's blood healing. The ruler of the vile bloods is still alive today. And so, to honor my master's wishes, I search for the path to Canehurst Castle.
Here we learn the history of the creation of the Valbloods. A betrayal at Bergenworth led a scholar to provide forbidden blood to the residents of Canehurst Castle, resulting in the
Oh,
first of the
interesting.
Valbloods. Alfred believes that the church's blood healing is pure, although this couldn't be further from the truth. This is all Alfred needs to embark on his quest
You
to slay
know,
the
I thought he kind of sounded similar. I swear to God, the thought crossed my mind. Like, he just sounded familiar. Like, I never thought he sounded close to Solaris specifically. He just sounded really familiar. I was like, I've definitely heard this guy recently. That's actually really interesting. Also, I may have forgotten or missed that I thought the Vile Bloods were just a people, like a random civilization. I didn't know that they were created from the Old Blood. I somehow missed that. I don't know how. Canehurst Way gave immortality to the women of the castle. So they were given blood, and they were essentially turned into like vampires. And Maria was from Canehurst, but that doesn't necessarily mean she had the blood in her. I don't know how like long like the vile bloods have been around. You know what I'm saying? Like how long they've had the blood.
The Queen of the Valbloods.
Oh, okay,
the
she was.
executioner garb states, attire worn by the band of executioners commanded by the martyr Ligarius, later became the basis for all church attire.
They've been using the blood for like centuries
in nature,
then.
The executioner's outfit established the type of clothing all members of the church would come to wear. The hunter's mark can be seen on the chest of the garb, suggesting that the hunters were already established at this point. The golden ardeo, worn by the executioners, represents luminosity, ambition, and an unflagging resolve to face impurity. Staring it down with stern golden spirit, yet again referencing the strong faith of the executioners. Believing the denizens of Kinehurst Castle to be tainted, the Healing Church, under Martyr Ligarius' directive, were dispatched to Kinehurst Castle.
God.
Ligarius, with his executioners, would go to Kinehurst and slaughter all of its residents. Coming to the realization that the Queen Annalise cannot be killed, Ligarius stands in front of the entrance to her throne room, becoming a martyr, trapping Annalise and preventing anyone from entering. Alfred would eventually succeed by reducing the Queen to a mixture of flesh and blood, fulfilling one of his most difficult objectives as an executioner. Equally, Ligarius, through the acts of Alfred, has now accomplished his goal as a martyr. Alfred's maniacal laughter reveals his fanatical persona, hidden behind the veil of a calm and charming individual, representing the true ideals of the executioners.
There, you
ew,
filthy
his face is
monstrosity.
covered in
What
it.
good's your immortality now? Try stirring up trouble in this sorry state, all mangled and twisted, with every inside on the outside for all the world to see.
Such a good
Turning
voice
back to
actor.
Lawrence, upon the discovery of the blood, he conceived an idea that would transform Yharnam. He would harness the blood and distribute it across the city. This process would come to be known as blood ministration. Lawrence, from this point onward, devoted himself entirely to the blood. His mission was to advance humankind for the better, to become an advanced civilization just like the Thumerians who came before. With his vision clear, it was time for Lawrence to put this plan into motion and make his vision a reality. Leaving Bergenworth behind, Lawrence formed the Healing Church. Lawrence would be the first vicar, and he would use this organization as a means to administer blood to the people. The blood that cured any sickness, relieved any pain, eradicated any disease. Lawrence promised this blood to the people. Not only would the blood heal them, it would also enhance them into a superior being,
Queen,
a being
welcome
with
in.
exceptional physical prowess. It appeared that Lawrence had forgotten his words to his master, Willem. Although Lawrence promised Master Willem that he would remain fearful of the old blood, he did not heed this message, as Lawrence indulged himself and the residents of Yharnam in blood, with no restriction. Blood ministration would lead to the Healing Church becoming the pinnacle of Yharnam, the most revered and famous organization. Local residents and people from all over the continent journeyed to Yharnam with the sole purpose of imbibing the miracle blood. Little did the church know that this newfound fame would be their undoing. The blood did cure all ailments, however there was a heavy price to pay. Citizens' jaws snapped open, rows of fangs jutted from their gums, their spines curved and contorted, their skin sprouted thick fur, limbs extended and nails became claws. Even the vicars and clerics succumbed to the affliction, becoming the most abhorrent of beasts. As indicated previously, the blood saints of the Healing Church acted as blood vessels. Although unclear, it is possible that during the plague, the ash of blood turned the blood saints into blood-starved beasts. From their appearance, we can surmise that the creature was skinned alive in order to extract the blood present within, allowing the beast to stay alive although flayed. Their anatomy is similar to that of the female beast patients in Old Yharnam. An interesting note is that the blood-starved beasts do not bleed blood, but instead spill poison when physically harmed, indicating the extent of which blood was extracted from their body, to the point where none was left. We now turn to Vicar Amelia, a successor to the first vicar Lawrence. By examining her gold pendant, we learn this item was passed down among the vicars of the Healing Church. Lawrence was the first to possess this pendant, which was eventually passed down the various vicars until it lay in the hands of Amelia. Once Amelia transformed into a beast, in the midst of battle, she still clasped a golden pendant in her hand, beckoning a golden light to heal her, a gentle reminder of her previous duties. Eventually, the Scourge reduced most Yharnamites to lycanthropic creatures. Initially, the Healing Church covered up any outbreaks by forming the Hunter's Workshop. They would appoint German, the first hunter, as leader of this brand.
Wait, what? Hold up.
hands of Amelia.
What?
Once Amelia transformed into a beast,
Did I
in the
miss-
midst of battle, she still clasped a golden pendant in her hand, beckoning a golden light to heal her, a
What?
gentle reminder of her previous duties. Eventually, the Scourge reduced most Yharnamites to lycanthropic creatures. Initially, the Healing Church covered up any outbreaks by forming the Hunter's Workshop. They would appoint Gehrman, the first hunter, as leader of this branch. These hunters would discreetly eliminate the infected, away from prying eyes, erasing any trace of potential negative symptoms
That's
of
so
blood
fucked!
administration. The church would not allow their reputation to be stained.
I'm good,
with the blood
Napoleon,
of a
how
few
are you?
Yharnamites. Ultimately, the church could not suppress the ever-growing infection. One dreary night, the very first pale blood moon appeared. This moon rapidly hastened the transformation process from human to beast. Beasts began to roam the streets, and Yharnamites turned at a prolific rate. The hunters could not cope with the countless hordes of beasts. When fighting a beast, you risk becoming one yourself. As
shit.
the hunters fell, the church would have to create a new establishment. The church formed the Healing Church Workshop and appointed Ludwig the Holy Blade as its leader. Ludwig would go on to become the
Okay, so there were multiple blood moons then. Like there wasn't just the one. There have been multiple like in the past, and like this has happened before. So people were aware that this could happen, and that's why they were staying indoors. So they were like, oh yeah, like I'm not going outside tonight, like this shit's going on. So like that's why people were staying inside, because of the night. Okay. Okay. That makes more sense. Interesting. But they were warning people to stay inside during the hunts for their safety, but also because they were hiding a secret, because they're the ones that were causing this, but people didn't know that. Oh, that's so fucked up. Oh, that's so fucked, dude. What the fuck? Okay.
first hunter of the church. He was a benevolent member of the
Damn,
church
damn,
who was famous
damn.
in his own
Okay.
right. The revered Ludwig armed the citizens of Yharnam with pitchforks and torches and led a frontal assault against the beastly populace. Although many Yharnamites were afflicted with the beastly illness, they still tended to their duties. This resulted in Yharnamites imbibing blood, hunting beasts, and then becoming beasts themselves.
Oh, like a
this
cycle.
would cause them to be trapped in a never-ending
Yup.
hunt to cleanse Yharnam of the illness. Amongst all the madness, the healing church chose to blame outsiders for the spread of the sickness.
Wow.
Although they themselves knew that the sickness was rooted in the blood.
That's so
Due
fucked.
to the church's stature
What the
and
fuck?
influence, the Yharnamites took little convincing. They turned their hatred not only towards the beast, but also any outsider who walked the streets of Yharnam. Outsiders
great
and
good old
beasts alike
Ludwig.
could be hunted with no discrimination. This mentality can be seen when the Yharnamites scream,
You are not wanted here!
Old Yharnam was connected to Central Yharnam by a bridge. Its residents were infected by the ashen blood. The healing church provided antidotes to the infected. However, this only provided temporary relief from the affliction. The
You
church
plague
abandoned
rat and
hope for
rat.
Old
Oh,
Yharnam
why?
and sealed
Oh,
the bridge.
why?
This was to prevent the scourge spreading from Old Yharnam to Central. Old Yharnam was beyond salvation. In an attempt to curb the spreading of the beastly illness, the bridge was sealed and the area was raised by the powder kegs, a workshop considered heretical by the healing church. The powder kegs, famous for their explosive weaponry and unparalleled firepower, burned Old Yharnam to the ground. This bittersweet victory was the end of the powder keg hunters, as they abandoned their duties and began protecting the beasts of Old Yharnam from any hunters, the very beasts they swore to destroy. Their change of heart was a consequence of the guilt the powder keg hunters felt towards the people of Old Yharnam. Beasts still prowl Old Yharnam to this day,
Wow.
as the
Now I
burning
feel
of
bad
the
for killing
area
this guy.
did little to cool the infected. Due to the outbreak across Yharnam, many members of the church went on to become
Interesting.
hunters, following in the footsteps of Ludwig.
I didn't know
the
that
church
came.
hunters would battle
I didn't
endlessly against
realize
the
it.
beasts. Eventually, it would become difficult to determine the beast from the hunter. Many Yharnamites credit the church as the saviors that led the hunt. The Yharnamites commended the church for acting as a line of defense between the beasts and the people, blissfully unaware that the healing church was fighting a sickness of their own creation.
Nah,
Once
we'll
the
go-
beast
we're gonna
plague was
goon after the
rampant,
lore video.
Outsiders venturing to Yharnam were forced to take on a contract if they could not pay the price for blood ministration. This would mean any outsiders seeking the benefit of blood ministration must become a beast hunter. This rule was applied to any outsider who could not afford treatment, and instead would provide payments through servitude. One by one, the healing church collapsed, drowning in the blood that they had placed so much faith in. The upper echelons of the church were not exempt from the scourge. Even Lawrence himself was undone by the blood.
Yeah, he got mega fucked. Oh shit.
German was the first of his kind, the progenitor to all the hunters who came after. His weapon and armor influenced the tools that all hunters would come to use. This is further enforced by the description of his attire. Hunter attire of German, the first hunter, created before the workshop existed by making adjustments to everyday clothing, and later became the basis for all hunters' garb. The hunter's emphasis on engaging beasts with speed, and therefore selecting lightweight attire, no doubt traces back to German's own combat style. German relied on speed rather than heavy armor, as armor would provide little protection against the brute force nature of the beast. Hunters relied on their agility and speed to outmaneuver their prey, as they would be unable to win using strength alone. The influence German had on the hunters is displayed here. From his weapon, the burial blade, we learned that it was a trick weapon wielded by German, the first hunter. It was a masterpiece that defined the entire array of weapons crafted at the workshop. Its blade is forged with siderite, said to have fallen from the heavens. His weapon description establishes German as the first hunter. Its design and functionality represented the types of weapons that were forged at the workshop, serving as a prototype of sorts. German, with the use of his weapon, would hunt his prey, hoping that one day they would find themselves no longer in the nightmare. He saw the hunt as a dirge of farewell, a lament for the dead, referring to how German knew the truth that all beasts were once men. In an attempt to provide the afflicted with salvation, he would deliver death unto them, hoping they would find peace. Both his weapon and attire alone shaped the tools and clothing used by hunters old and new. His methodology and approach to combat defined the hunter's core style when engaging beasts. German and his hunters would base their operations at the Hunter's Workshop, under the guidance of the Healing Church, built in an obscure location out of view from the everyday citizens of Yharnam. Few knew of their existence in comparison to Ludwig and his band of holy blades who came after. The Hunter's Workshop was originally the primary defense against the beasts, later abandoned for hunters of the Healing Church. Moving forward, German would develop a curious mania towards his first student, Lady Maria. His curious mania is represented by the doll, which he has constructed to represent his favorite student. The doll has the same face, body, and height of Maria. In the hunter's dream, the doll is alive and has an identical voice to Maria. Once enough insight has been obtained, the hunter can verbally communicate with the doll. She exists to serve all hunters who walk through the dream. From the doll set, we learn the following. A deep love for the doll can be surmised by the fine craftsmanship of this article and the care with which it was kept. It borderlines on mania and exudes slight warmth. The doll was created out of German's obsession and love for Maria. He tried to recreate her down to the most minute detail and paid great attention to its maintenance. The doll set also sports a lumen flower brooch, the same of which can be seen on Lady Maria's attire. German's affection towards the doll, if he had any at all, seems to have diminished over time, as he informs the hunter that they may do as they please with the doll. Perhaps over time he grew to learn that the doll may have had Maria's physical features, however it was void of her personality. There does however appear to be somewhat of a connection between the doll and Maria spiritually. In the old abandoned workshop, German's original workshop, we discover the following item: a small hair ornament, an accessory that would stand out most brilliantly against a head of greyish hair. Of course this is referring to the hair colour of Lady Maria, suggesting that this was once hers. When given to the doll, she states the following:
What? What is this? I can't remember. Not a thing, only I feel
I
a
love
yearning,
her.
something I never felt before. What's happening to me? Tell me, Hunter. Could this be joy?
Yeah.
The doll then sheds a tear of joy and provides the hunter with the following tear stone. Potentially, the doll has now felt some level of affection for the first time and is overcome with emotion. The tear stone shed by the doll states the following: a doll sheds neither blood nor tears, and thus its nature remains unknown. Perhaps the doll did have some emotion and resembling personality traits of Lady Maria after all. Although she cannot cry, we receive a tear stone. She cannot bleed, yet within the tear stone is a blood gem. When inspecting the gem, we discover that the doll's creator had wished for just such a friend, albeit in vain. If this is referencing German as the doll's creator, we can determine that he ultimately could not recreate Lady Maria, and as a result, the doll had no relationship with her own creator. At one point in time, the doll says,
Hunters have told me about the church, about the gods and their love. But do the gods love their creations? I am a doll created by you humans. Would you ever think to love me? Of course. I do love you.
Oh, hi,
Isn't
Ivy.
that how you've made me? Would you ever think to love me?
Her creator has constructed the doll to unconditionally
so
love humans, and she ponders if they could love her in return, further referencing German's disinterest towards her. Jumping forward, German is now eternally trapped in the hunter's dream, along with the doll, a parallel version of the old abandoned workshop in Yharnam. The hunter can discover German crying out in the hunter's dream.
Oh, Lawrence.
Oh, I missed this.
What's taking you so long? I've grown too old for
Yes,
this.
we're watching Lore.
Of little use now, I'm afraid. Oh, Lawrence, Master Willem, somebody help me, unshackle me.
Oh my god, that's
please.
sad.
Anybody, I've had enough of this dream. The night blocks all sight. Oh, somebody, please.
This is a hint
Wow.
of German's enslavement to the moon
Wow.
presence, a great one. It
Wow.
is important to note that this hints at the length of time he had been trapped in the hunter's dream, as he presumes Lawrence is still alive,
Well, it's
unaware
God,
that he had already
it's been
fallen,
hundreds of
become
years
the
probably.
first
Yeah,
of
that
many
was
cleric
crazy.
beasts. Willem at this point
Ooh, ow.
is docile towards the will of the Great Ones, meaning he would never come to save
Yeah.
German. Oblivious to the fact that no one
I'm
is
so
coming
sad
to
I missed
help
that
him,
dialogue.
German still cries out for help. He wants to be freed from this nightmarish coil, whatever the cost.
Maria, let's go! That's my wife!
The tale of Lady Maria of the Astral Clock Tower is one of morality, restraint, and in the end, liberation. Lady Maria was a vile blood,
Fuck you,
most
fight
likely
me.
born in Kinehurst Castle. Her hunter's outfit supports this. Among the first hunters, all students of German, was the Lady
Well,
Hunter
now
Maria.
she's dead,
This
yeah.
was her hunter's
She's
cap,
so dead.
crafted in Kinehurst.
She's, like, dead,
Maria
dead.
is distantly related to the undead queen, but had great admiration for German, unaware of his curious mania. The undead queen mentioned here is most likely Annalise, queen of the vile bloods. From this information, we can surmise that Maria had the utmost respect for German, who had trained the very first hunters before the Healing Church made Ludwig and
Oh,
his holy
he
blades
was
official.
probably not
she would
the
go on to become
worst
the very first student
people.
of German.
I mean, he still did
It
go
should
to
be
the
mentioned
fishing
that the
village and do
Healing
all that
Church may have
horrible
forbidden
shit.
a vile blood from joining
But
the ranks
Lawrence
of the hunters.
and
However, she could have joined before
all of
the
them were
slaughter of
so
the
much
vile bloods
worse
at Kinehurst
with what they did to
Castle.
everyone.
Perhaps Lady Maria concealed her identity from those around her, as many would look down on her kind. The description of the Rakuyo, Lady Maria's weapon of choice, states the following: hunter weapon wielded by Lady Maria of the Astral Clock Tower. A trick sword, originated in the same country as the Kinehurst Chikage. Only this sword feeds not off blood, but instead demands great dexterity.
Love
Lady
it.
Maria was fond of this aspect of the Rakuyo, as she frowned upon blood blades, despite being a distant relative of the queen. One day she abandoned her beloved Rakuyo, casting it into a dark well when she could stomach it no longer. Lady Maria's roots in Kinehurst is confirmed here. The sword demanded great skill to use, rather than reliance on the blood of the host. An odd weapon of
Maria
choice for a
realized it,
vile
didn't
blood.
she?
Despite
Yeah,
being a
yeah.
vile blood herself, she avoided harnessing her innate power, and instead chose to use a sword that demanded expertise and training, choosing to dedicate herself to becoming a master hunter like German, rather than relying on her
such a
power
good fight.
within. Her offhand weapon was the Evelyn, a special pistol used by Kinehurst Knights. The Evelyn uses quicksilver bullets, just as any workshop firearm, but the Kinehurst variant relies more on blood tinge. Lovingly named after a woman and graced with an intricate design, Evelyns were adored by Kinehurst Knights. The firearm wielded by Maria also originated in Kinehurst, once again referencing her point of origin. With her origin established, we now move to the current
it?
location of Lady Maria, the Hunter's Nightmare. She is trapped in the nightmare as she has committed great sins, just like the many other hunters held in this plane of existence. This can be attributed to the horrific events that took place in the fishing hamlet. Long ago, there was a fishing hamlet in which a Cos parasite washed up on the shore. When the carcass of Cos washed up on the coast, its insides were teeming with tiny parasites, unlike any found in humans.
Oh.
Within the carcass of Cos, parasites emerged and infected the village folk. Consequently,
it was the
villagers
parrot.
began to
Ew, that's what all
transform
the
into
things
beings that
were.
looked part human
Oh, that's
and
so
part
nasty.
Great One. Over time, the people of the hamlet would grow to worship the Great One like a deity. Once Bergenworth learnt of this, they dispatched hunters, including Lady Maria, to decimate the village, slaughter its inhabitants, and capture those afflicted. The accursed Brew states the following: skull of a local from the violated fishing village. The inside of the skull was forcibly searched for eyes, as evidenced by innumerable scratches and indentations. The hunters and scholars of Bergenworth murdered and defiled the bodies of the hamlet residents in hopes of finding eyes and signs that the people had been touched by the Great Ones, evidence of their communion with a higher existence.
That's so fucked.
Shortly after, Lady Maria was stationed at the research hall for a time, a place used by Bergenworth to conduct experiments on the people of the...
Oh, that's what that place was. That's what that place was. Oh my god, that's so fucked. That's so fucked. They were experimenting. Oh, dude.
The fishing hamlet via the injecting of brain fluid. The purpose of these experiments was to ascend each patient to a status above that of a mere mortal. Maria was positioned to overlook these patients. At this point,
no wonder
Maria
she went.
still believed somewhat in the goals and tenets of the healing church and their ideology of becoming one with the Great Ones. As the hunter navigates through the decrepit research hall, patients can be heard stating the following:
Lady Maria, please. Take my hand. Please, help me. Don't let me drown.
Oh,
Lady
that's...
Maria. Lady Maria, say something.
Oh.
Lady Maria, save me, please. I don't hear anything.
That's so fucked.
Although Maria oversaw operations here, she acted as a caretaker for the people and showed them kindness. She was the calm in the storm for the tortured patients. Eventually, Lady Maria would abandon her duties, choosing to confine herself to the astral clock tower. Perhaps the harrowing cries and defilements of the unwilling patients was too much to bear. The guilt consumed Lady Maria, as all the comfort she provided them was for naught, as it was nothing compared to the fate that awaited them. Due to overwhelming guilt, Maria disposed of her Rakuyo, casting it into a well within the fishing hamlet, representing her transition to a pacifist. The astral clock tower is located past the Lumen Flower Garden, containing the living failures, a result of the healing church's experiments on the patients in the research hall. These creatures appear to be distantly related to the celestial emissary. They are artificial Great Ones manufactured through experimentation. Once the hunter discovers Lady Maria in the astral clock tower, she appears to be blood-soaked and deceased. Whether this was by self-inflicted wounds or not is unclear. Her sins committed in the fishing hamlet and research hall eternally trapped her in the hunter's nightmare, punishment for her deeds. A small photo can be seen next to Maria, a photo which is missing from the mantelpiece in the hunter's dream, perhaps a souvenir from her time at the hunter's workshop. She states,
the photo. Oh, kiss.
Should be left well alone.
Oh god, she's hot.
Oh, I know very well how the secrets beckon so sweetly.
Oh, I love her.
in this case, she's potentially referring to Kaz, showing her regret, anguish, and disdain for what happened at the fishing hamlet and its residents.
I guess
As
she was
everything
like,
began when the
but she
hunters
wasn't
disturbed the
dead,
corpse
right?
of
Like she
Kaz
can't
and
leave the
people of
nightmare.
fishing
She's trapped there,
hamlet.
so she
Further
definitely was
evidencing
trying
her
to,
pain
you
and
know.
remorse
God, that's
for
so
the
fucked up.
atrocities committed.
Hi,
Her
Nugget,
eagerness
welcome
for
in.
knowledge and discovering the truth is similar to that of the Pale Blood Hunter. The advice given to the hunter is to prevent them from following in her footsteps. During the fight, Maria depends upon her dexterity and expertise to overcome her opponent.
Dude.
However, in the second phase, she surrenders to her innate strength as a vile blood, as a desperate last resort to try and overcome her adversary. This is the very thing she wanted to avoid using, but she would rather use the power of the blood if it would mean stopping anyone from disturbing the village. Her innate power is
such
not
a fun
enough,
fight.
and she's defeated. Her death frees her from the nightmare. After her
Z,
death,
what
the
do you
doll states the
mean?
following.
Good hunter.
I'm pausing for the ads. Give it a second. I'm sorry. What the fuck, dude? Oh. Man. What the fuck? I feel so bad. I mean, what Maria did was fucked up, but... Well, that's why I'm watching a lore video, Z, because, like, I still don't get a lot of it. Oh, to have a 9-second ad. Yeah, I hope Maria drops a follow. Like, sub, follow. Ugh. That's so sad. So I don't know. I think like at the end of the game, I don't think when you wake up from the dream and you're like in Yharnam, I think that it's just regular Yharnam. Like I think it was actually fucked up. I don't know. I don't think there is a parallel universe. Hi Impulse, how are you? Welcome home. Yeah, this isn't even all of it. Like it's a good video, but like there's still like so many ways you like deep dive into the lore. I think so far it's kind of a good overview though. I didn't want to watch like a million videos. I kind of just wanted to look at the stuff I missed and make some connections, you know? Fuck, I didn't even notice that photo from the mantelpiece. That's actually really cool. Wow, Kane, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Lady Maria of the Clock Tower. Damn, I can't believe someone has the fucking name. Thank you so much, I appreciate that. Oh, there's cut dialogue? Oh shit. Yeah, I beat the game yesterday. The VOD's up. I wasn't expecting to beat the game yesterday. I got really lucky. I killed like 4 bosses yesterday. It was kind of insane. Isn't a million videos the Dark Souls experience? Literally. Literally. Have we learned any huge bombshells while watching the lore vid? It's just this one. Yeah, I think fully understanding that like literally everything that has gone wrong in this game literally was pretty much the Healing Church exclusively. And it's interesting I didn't make the connection that the Healing Church started the Hunters Association to hide their issues that they started. Like I knew they were fucked up, but I didn't know they were that fucked up. It's kind of crazy. You should rename yourself to Lady Maria of the Clock Tower. I bet the name's available. I bet you could get it. It might get you banned though.
This may sound strange.
You might get banned.
Have I somehow changed moments ago from some place, perhaps deep within? I sensed a liberation from heavy shackles. Not that I would know.
Oh shit.
How passing strange.
From her
Maria
message,
finally
we
got
can
to
determine
rest.
that the doll is somehow connected to Lady Maria. This statement also signifies
I
Maria's
turned into a
release
squid.
and her soul
It
finding
was great.
peace at
I am
last.
the god now. I am the old god now. Oh, it's Ludwig. Oh shit.
Ludwig chose to don a large sword in his many hunts against the beast that plagued Yharnam. His holy blade was designed specifically to be used on larger beasts. As the church knew, the creatures would continuously devolve into larger, nightmarish monstrosities. This weapon was forged with this purpose in mind. Although Gehrman was the first hunter, Ludwig was the first official and publicly recognized hunter of the church. This position granted unto Ludwig would be one of the pillars to his success. Ludwig's most iconic weapon was the Holy Moonlight Sword, an arcane sword discovered long ago by Ludwig. When blue moonlight dances around the sword and it channels the abyssal cosmos, its great blade will hurl a shadowy light wave. The Holy Moonlight Sword is synonymous with Ludwig, the Holy Blade, but few have ever set eyes on the Great Blade, and whatever guidance it has to offer, it seems to be of a very private, elusive sort.
Oh,
As we
I didn't know
can
I
see
saw the
from
music up.
description, the sword was discovered
bad.
and not forged, a far cry from the other makeshift weapons developed by the various workshops, the church, and the farming tools used by the citizens of Yharnam. It is also implied that Ludwig kept the blade close to him at all times, meaning very few gained the chance to view the sword closely.
Oh, so
the
I bet
blade
that
also
sword-
appeared to be sentient, a
Yep.
relic of the Great Ones perhaps, discovered in the Thumerian labyrinths. Not only did Ludwig use the Holy Moonlight Sword in battle, but also the Guidance Rune, a Carol rune discovered by the old hunter Ludwig, along with the Holy Moonlight Sword. The rune confirms that the Holy Moonlight Sword was found and not created. Through the use of the rune, Ludwig could see dancing sprites of light in the darkness, and it provided him with unwavering courage that kept his fears at bay when confronting the beasts of the hunt. This is partly why he was revered as a hunter, as his unparalleled strength and determination was drawn from these artifacts, and provided him with the will to fight through to the end. As
Damn,
mentioned
Yharnam was,
previously, Ludwig
like,
recruited
super
the
fucked.
Yharnamites to fight. The Radiant Sword Hunter badge confirms this. The Radiant Sword indicates the heirs to the will of Ludwig. These hunters, also known as Holy Blades, are what remains of an ancient line of heroes that date back to a very very early age of honor and chivalry. The badge signifies the legend of Ludwig and the status he had achieved. Even after his deterioration and disappearance from the public eye, civilians and hunters alike would fight in the name of Ludwig, as in their minds, it was as much a duty for them to fight as it was for Ludwig. Ludwig grew to become a hero amongst the hunters and civilians of Yharnam alike. According to the Sword Hunter badge, Ludwig was a cleric, and clerics transformed into the most hideous of beasts, referencing the fate of Ludwig, although he did not become a cleric beast as seen with Lawrence. The chief hunter emblem was used by the captain to signify the end of the hunt. They would do this by waving the badge at the gates to signal the hunt was over, and that the streets of Yharnam were safe once more. The captain referred to here could be Ludwig, as he commanded a group of core hunters under the guidance of the church. People saw Ludwig as a hero, as the people would see his return from the hunt as a triumph, a symbol of ceaseless courage. His return to the gates would give the citizens peace of mind, knowing that as long as Ludwig and his holy blades roamed the streets, they would be safe. When the hunter encounters Ludwig in the flesh, his title is no longer Ludwig the Holy Blade, and is instead Ludwig the Accursed. Now a combination of man and beast, he is found in the underground corpse pile, specifically in the Hunter's Nightmare, a place that traps blood-drunk hunters and punishes them for their bloodlust. He is surrounded by the blood of the many hunters and beasts he had slain, causing a stream of blood to flow through the area. Just like any other hunter in the Nightmare, Ludwig is trapped. His body is merged with that of a horse, twisted beyond recognition.
It's so
eyes
gross.
can be seen lining his neck, signifying that he had eyes on the inside, increasing his insight to an astronomical level, furthering his madness.
Sword, I think.
It is important to note that Ludwig can be seen wearing the attire of the church, implying that his final transformation into a beast happened while he was on duty, potentially while accompanied by his horse. In the case of Ludwig, his appearance is unique, as the other inhabitants of Yharnam transformed into wolf-like creatures, with the clerics evolving into a much larger counterpart. The Yharnamites did keep domesticated dogs to assist them in the hunts. Perhaps Ludwig rode a horse into battle, and through this ghastly unification, he forever battled a nightmare with his companion. Once the hunter confronts Ludwig and whistles his health down, Ludwig eventually falls to the floor, his face submerged in the blood of those he had slaughtered. In this moment, he briefly returns to some semblance of his human past, once he notices the Moonlight Blade. An interesting note here is that if Ludwig did ride a horse when on his hunts, the sword would have been placed on the horse's saddle. When Ludwig undergoes the beastly transformation, he is merged with his steed. This could be why he forgets that the sword is on his back, as it was on his horse pre-transformation. However, this is speculation. For the first time,
Dragon,
the
I'm
hunter hears
sorry.
Ludwig speak with pure clarity and no hint of his beastly nature.
So good. Frustrating fight though. So good.
My guiding light.
In this phase, Ludwig stands on his hind legs, a much more human-like pose. He then poises himself for the duel with the hunter. At this moment, we see the Ludwig of legend, the one who fought the endless onslaught of beasts and rallied the hearts of his people. Even as we battle Ludwig in this state, we can see his fighting ability and unparalleled skill with the sword. The guidance rune urges him to fight on by revealing the sprites to him once more. The pale blood hunter still overcomes Ludwig, and Ludwig's decapitated head falls to the floor as his body dissipates. Once defeated, the hunter may speak to Ludwig. If this is done without wearing any specific attire, he states the following.
Good hunter, have you seen the thread of light? Just a hair, a fleeting thing. Yet I clung to it, steeped as I was in the stench of blood and beasts. I never wanted to know what it really was. Really, I didn't.
Once again, the guidance rune is referenced. He also confirms he did not know the true purpose of the sentient rune and chose to ignore it instead, implying the rune may have had sinister intentions. If the hunter speaks to him wearing healing church clothing, he states the following.
Tell me, good hunter of the church, have you seen the light? Are my church hunters the honorable Spartans? I hoped they would be.
Ludwig confirms that he led and trained the hunters. With his dying breath, he still asks if his hunters are still fighting, and if their reputation matches that of the chivalric warriors of his age. Ludwig is proud of the hunters and their legacy, and cares for them deeply, a trait which is uncommon amongst the various branches who saw hunters as disposable. If the hunter says yes, Ludwig responds with,
Ah, good. That is a relief. To know I did not suffer such denigration from nothing. Thank you kindly. Now I may sleep in peace.
What happens if you say no?
In this darkest of nights, I see the moonlight.
From Ludwig's dialogue, it appears that he began to be criticised at some point. This is due to his descent into beasthood. Either way, even as he lays dying, he cannot help but speak of the moonlight. On the other hand, if the hunter responds with no, Ludwig will say the following.
Oh,
it's creepy.
Just as I feared. Then a beast-possessed degenerate was I, as my detractors made eminently clear.
This enforces a theory his transformation into beasthood is one of the reasons many hunters detracted from him, and how his reputation wavered, although in the end he was still revered as a legendary hero amongst the church hunters of old. When speaking to Simon after the fight, he reveals some interesting information to the Pale Blood Hunter.
Here, this is Ludwig's guiding light, the blinding thread that led and misled that consummate hero.
I'm sad this guy died. I didn't want him to die.
After the death of Ludwig, we learn the true reason why Ludwig descended into madness. The guidance rune gave Ludwig the courage to fight on, but Ludwig's ultimate strength was his greatest weakness, and ultimately, it led to his downfall.
Hi CJ, I'm good. How are you? We're watching a video, yeah! Welcome back, Maryland. We're watching this lore video, and then we're gonna do some Chalice dungeons.
An outsider arrives at Yusefka's clinic, agreeing to bear arms and partake in the endless hunt, in exchange to being treated via blood menstruation, described as a unique but common treatment in Yharnam. Yusefka is a doctor working under the Healing Church, overseeing the clinic.
We're just watching a Bloodborne lore video.
The clinic allows the hunter to interact
since we finished the
with
game
Yusefka,
yesterday.
and it's made clear that she cares deeply for her patients, as she states.
Out on the hunt? Then I'm very sorry, but I cannot open this door.
This bitch.
I am Yusefka. The patients here in my clinic must not be exposed to infection.
This is worth keeping in mind, as upon revisiting Yusefka,
it sounds like they mispronounced
she
it.
seems to have a conflicting personality.
Was she?
Asking the hunter to send survivors
Didn't she
to
go
her
insane?
clinic, directly contradicting what she had previously said.
I am a
In
Jedi.
addition, her tone of voice is suspiciously different. This is due to Yusefka being replaced by an imposter upon the second.
What do you mean? What do you mean? No! What? I thought she was a bitch! I thought she was a bitch the whole time! What the fuck? Yeah? What? Oh, no, I killed her. There were two. You're right. You're right. Oh my God, what the fuck? I was like, oh, why does they have the Sofka's blood vial? Maybe she was using her blood on them. Wow, I looked at it the wrong way. I thought she was like using her blood on them. I'm an idiot.
Visit,
I'm an idiot.
revealing that the real Yusefka and her patients had become vessels for the imposter's experiments.
Fuck.
Once the hunter is able to enter the clinic, the imposter is seen lying on an operating table, suffering from an unknown pain. Her position on the table, coupled with her dialogue, hint at the fact that she was impregnated by a Great One, but unlike others who were non-consensually impregnated, the imposter did this intentionally, as it was the goal of her experiment, with the intent of elevating humanity into kin.
Oh shit.
A
Hi
one-third
Matthias, how are you?
umbilical cord
Welcome
can
back.
be retrieved from the imposter following following her death on the operating table, expressing that Provost Willem sought the cord in order to elevate his being and thoughts to those of a great one by lining his brain with eyes, the only choice he knew if man were to ever match their greatness.
I'm doing great.
Insinuating
We're watching
that she had been
some
influenced
lore
by Willem's research, leading her to conduct her own experiments, unfortunately at the cost of the real Yusefka and her patients. In the city of Yharnam, no one is safe from the temptation of the old blood, or the desire of wanting something greater, the urge to level with the great ones. To observe those who succumb to the bloodlust, one mustn't look beyond Father Gascoigne, a victim of the old blood. Although Father Gascoigne didn't yearn for godhood, he did surrender to the bloodlust. Father Gascoigne was a priest, explained by his name. Following the scourge of beasts, he joined the healing church as a hunter
Fear
and
the
fought
old
for an
blood,
honorable
dude.
cause.
I'm fearing it.
Father Gascoigne
Hey,
was a
Tuska.
family man, caring for his wife Viola and his two daughters.
no.
As he fought through the incessant nights,
Oh,
he
God.
began to be affected by the bloodlust, resulting in him forgetting his family and fostering an obsession with hunting
God.
beasts.
What's that
He who
smell?
fights with monsters should be careful lest he thereby become a monster. If the hunter visits Father Gascoigne's residence,
no.
they were able to communicate with
No, I don't want to live through this again. No. Oh, not this shit again, dude.
his children and are given a tiny music box, as the music box is the sole object that reminds Father Gascoigne of his family and returns him home after a long blood-filled night. The children explain that on this night, both their mother and father are yet to return home. At this point, the hunter is presented with multiple options. They can inform the
interesting. I didn't know that,
sibling of the
Lona.
existence
Thank
of
you.
Yusefka's clinic,
Fuck.
in which she would become another victim of the imposter's experiments.
So I guess I went too
turned into
early?
a celestial minion. Or Erdin Chapel, a safe haven for all survivors who seek refuge. Of course, the moral choice would be the latter. Crossing paths with Father Gascoigne will ensue with a battle, as the once honourable man had finally succumbed to the bloodlust, showing little signs of humanity left within him.
Damn.
Towards the conclusion of the fight, Father Gascoigne mutates, now into a
I just
physical
killed her.
manifestation of the beast he had
Oops.
become. During this fight, the hunter is able to make use of the music box, distracting Gascoigne with a memoir of his family in order to inflict further
I just
damage
messed
on
it
him.
up.
After the battle is won, examining the environment will discover Viola's body laying motionless, revealing that on the night of the hunt, Viola had left the house in search of Gascoigne, only to arrive too late and be met with the beast in the form of
Wow,
the man she
that's-
loved.
ugh.
Little did she know her failure to accompany the music box with her that night would lead to her death at the hands of her once beloved husband. Exasperating the already tragic tale is the realization that Father Gascoigne's youngest daughter is killed by a man-eater boar in this same night, whilst attempting
butt.
to reach Erdin Chapel. This is revealed when the hunter slays the man-eater boar, only
Oh,
to
I'm
find
so
a bloodied
jealous.
white
I want
ribbon
Eileen to
belonging
send
to
me
the
a
innocent
message.
child. Delivering the white ribbon to the older sibling will lead to her death at the hands of a brick troll, a woeful end to the Gascoigne bloodline.
So fucked.
Succumbing to the bloodlust
That's
had
so
become a
cool,
familiar
Marilyn.
occurrence in
I'm
the
so
city
jealous.
of Yharnam, giving purpose to those such as Eileen the Crow, a hunter of hunters. With
It's
the city
Eileen!
becoming ever
Look!
more corrupted by the blood, those employed to oppose the scourge of beasts had become victims of it themselves. To level the playing field, hunters such
You
as
knew.
Eileen are sent to put an end to those who had suffered a similar fate to Father Gascoigne. Eileen provides hunters who are on the brink of losing their sanity a dignified death, forbidding them from transforming into beasts.
God,
this
she's
is
so
known as a
cool.
sky burial, resulting in a deceased being laid to rest in an elevated position and left for the crows to feed off of their blood, cleansing the body from the corrupted blood within it. Symbolized by Eileen's name and her outfit matching that of a crow, Eileen is found carrying out her duty as she takes the fight to Father Gascoigne's hunting partner, Henrique, who is said to have gone mad. Following her triumph against Henrique, Eileen can later be found incapacitated outside of the Grand Cathedral, revealing that she had been outfought by the bloody crow of Canehurst,
Fuck.
a hunter who had succumbed to the bloodlust, making him a target for Eileen, who in her old age can no longer be as effective in combat. This prompts the pale blood hunter to take matters into their own hands, bravely dueling the bloody crow and laying him to rest. Doing so will reward the hunter with a crow hunter badge, an item passed down from generation to generation to honour those who hunt defected hunters. In addition, Eileen will express some final words of gratitude before disappearing from Yharnam, never to be seen again.
Don't you
She's
ever
fine.
listen to your elders.
She's fine. She's fine.
No matter. You did save my life.
No, she's fine. She's retired.
Let's grow heavy. Let me rest a while.
She's fine. He didn't say die. He didn't say die. He didn't say die. She left. I choose to believe.
Whilst the healing church
Yep,
was being
yep,
formed,
yep.
Master Willem anticipated the repercussions of using the old blood. He feared that his former student Lawrence would make contact with the Great Ones
Shut
and
up,
possibly summon
Mustache!
them
Shut
back
up!
into the waking world, causing
alive.
history to repeat itself. Master Willem completes a final great ritual on Rom, one of his loyal students. He utilizes the umbilical cord they had previously acquired from the Great One Cos, and lines Rom's brain with eyes, ascending her to become a newly formed Kin Great One. A Kin Great One refers to a mortal who had transformed into a Great One. They are not fully formed and therefore inferior in power to innate Great Ones. This is seen with Rom, as when faced with a hunter, she desperately
I didn't know
slams
it was
the
a
ground around
student.
her and
What the
profusely
fuck?
directs projectiles towards the hunter with no real strategy. Rom is also accompanied by a group of miniature spiders to defend the creature, further evidencing her lack of competence. Rom is placed in a small pocket dimension deep below the Moonside Lake, with the sole purpose of shielding the physical world from the beckoning of the Moon Presence. A note left behind in a lecture building states, the nameless Moon Presence beckoned by Lawrence and his associates, Pale Blood. It is hinted that Lawrence and the Healing Church did indeed attempt to commune with the Moon Presence through the Mensis ritual, although Rom is described as vacuous, meaning she wielded a lack of intelligence or rational thought. She is said to have the knowledge of the Eldritch truth. Rom places a barrier that prevents any human from seeing the true nature of the world, masking a horrid reality with a false sense of existence. A note in the Bergenworth Academy reads, "The spider hides..."
Wait. Never mind, we keep going.
All manner of
talk about it
ritual,
after.
certain to reveal nothing, for true enlightenment not need be shared. Defeating the vacuous spider beckons the blood moon to descend, revealing the true nature of the world. Rom's ability to manipulate the perception of reality is void of existence, stripping back the false orchestrated reality to reveal the true horrors that resided in Yharnam, the amalgamation of all the sins committed by those who dared to commune with the Great Ones. The loss of Rom and her ability to shadow the world from the Mensis ritual summons the spiritual presence of Queen Yharnam, who can be seen at the bottom of the Moonside Lake, following the hunter's battle with Rom. The Queen is seen distressed, knowing from experience what the Great Ones are capable of, especially now that they can operate freely without Rom's protection. The importance of maintaining Rom's presence is at the utmost priority, as further expressed by the Shadows of Yharnam, being tasked with stopping anyone attempting to step into Bergenworth territory. The Shadows of Yharnam are servants of Queen Yharnam, placed as a barrier for those who seek to disturb Bergenworth. The Blood Rapture rune reads, "This rune resonates with servants of the Queen.
I have,
the
it's
child
so
of
good.
Blood, who yearn for their queen's blood with little hope of
Oh,
requirement."
no, I don't
This
think I've listened to
statement
it
solidifies them as
not,
servants of
like,
the queen,
outside
and
of the
although
fight.
this could be confused with them being
Why?
servants of Queen Annalise, the fact that they appear in A Nightmare of Mensis along with Queen Yharnam clarifies that the rune refers to Queen Yharnam. This will be further analysed at a later point. The dread left behind by the School of Mensis is clearly illustrated by the condition of Yahar'gul, Unseen Village. Inspecting the environment, it is transparent that things had gone wrong, as dead Mensis scholars can be seen scattered around the landscape, wagons of corpses occupying the streets, as well as crowds of petrified people phasing through concrete structures. The destruction left behind displays the tale of the Mensis scholars occupying the city of Yahar'gul and making it home to their experiments. These experiments were not to be taken lightly, as ritual items such as bloodshot eyeballs, inflicted organs, backbones and corpses were required. Many stagecoaches can be found in Yahar'gul, displaying the many ways the ritual items were transported from all over Yharnam. The same coaches can be found in Hemwick, suggesting that many of the items were retrieved from there. The Mensa scholars were not alone in this expedition, as the evidence suggests that they sought the help of the witches of Hemwick. The witches were eye collectors, and they likely helped gather bloodshot eyeballs and direct them to Yahar'gul. Defeating the witch of Hemwick provides the hunter with a bloodshot eyeball, described as material used in a holy chalice rite, an exquisite eyeball removed quickly after death, or perhaps even before. Strengthening this argument is the presence of executioners in Hemwick, who were giant servants of the School of Mensis. Upon closer inspection, they can be seen wearing Yahar'gul attire, suggesting that they were sent to Hemwick by the scholars in order to aid in gathering the required ritual items. Also aiding the School of Mensis was Archibald, the school's tomb prospector. Archibald was obsessed with the artificial reproduction of lightning bolts, inspiring him to develop items such as bolt paper and the tonitrus.
Bye,
It's
mustache.
implied
Have a
that
good one.
Archibald worked mainly within the walls of Yahar'gul, as the majority of his inventions reside there. Whilst his creations were not fully appreciated at the time of their inception, they would later be put to use by the School of Mensis due to their effectiveness against
unsure if,
celestial
this
beings
is,
such
really
as the
Yharnam
Kin.
or
Driven by his desire to create the
fake
beast parts
Yharnam.
of the
I think
dark
it's
beast,
real.
Archibald raided tombs where dark beasts lived, providing him with the equipment and knowledge he needed to create the sparks himself, regrettably at the cost tasked of bringing to life his most dangerous creation yet, Dark Beast Paul. Paul is described as a giant skeletal beast with electricity emitting throughout its entire body. Following its resurrection, the Dark Beast broke out of its cage in an attempt to escape capture, only to find itself trapped within the locked gates of Yahagul, perpetually living in a prison until it was one day met with a hunter. The Dark Beast wasn't the only victim of experimentation, as in the Lumen Flower Garden in the Upper Cathedral Ward, the hunter is faced with what remains of the Healing Church experiment, the Celestial Emissary. The Great One conceals itself as a celestial minion until threatened by the hunter, where it then quadruples in size, revealing its true appearance. The creation of the Celestial Emissary began in the research hall, where orphans were captured and used for experimentation, with the goal of communing with the brightest daughter of the cosmos. The orphanage key reads, "The orphanage, shadowed by the Grand Cathedral, was a place of scholarship and experimentation, where young orphans became potent unseen thinkers for the Healing Church. The orphans would be forced to consume infested water containing microscopic life,
I killed all the bosses.
which in return solidified their brain fluid. This led to the majority of the patients losing their sanity, driven to madness by the immoral experiments. The patients were looked after by Lady Maria, an old hunter. She sought those who showed the most potential and tasked them with tending the Lumen Flower Garden, believing that the flowers would allow them to forget their suffering and evolve at a faster rate. Alas, nothing became of those patients, coming ever so close, yet just far enough from reaching the final transformation of becoming a Great One. An exception to this was the Celestial Emissary, who managed to maintain its sanity long enough to cultivate the power of the cosmos, reaching its full potential and transforming into a Great One. With the rise of the Blood Moon comes along the resurrection of Pthumerian beings in the form of Chime Maidens. Having them appear in Yahagul suggests that they were present and in some way involved in the Mensis ritual. Beckoning the Blood Moon summons the Chime Maidens to begin performing blood rites, to summon the dead and control them, to attack those who are seen as a threat. The sinister Chalice description states, the bell-ringing woman appears to be a mad Pthumerian, solidifying that they are Pthumerians. The Chime Maidens, although awakened in a different era, are still driven by the same goal of contacting Murgo. They can be seen summoning a vessel in an attempt to provide Murgo's formless self a physical presence to latch onto. The vessel is known as the One Reborn, described as a result of a failed experiment conducted in Yahagul. As mentioned previously, the School of Mensis aimed to advance humanity by attempting to propel themselves into a higher plane of existence, viewing this as a logical evolutionary step for mankind. They were prepared to go to any length to achieve this goal, without any remorse for those they may affect. The School of Mensis attempted to use Murgo's umbilical cord to commune with the Great One Murgo. Although Murgo was the stillborn of Queen Yharnam, the Great One still existed in the Nightmare Realm following its death in the waking world, similar to how Kos was able to curse the fishing hamlet following its death. Murgo's umbilical cord states, every Great One loses its child and then yearns for a surrogate. This cord granted Mensis audience with Murgo, but resulted in the stillbirth of their brains. The description of the cord refers to the Mensis ritual. It isn't entirely clear what the ritual entailed, however it is apparent that it was a demanding and painful process. This can be hypothesized based on seeing Mikolash, one of the scholars involved in the ritual, shackled to his chair, suggesting that for him to remain seated during the ritual, he needed to be tied down due to the strain it can have on the body. Mikolash is also seen wearing a cage on his head. The purpose of the Mensis cage is to channel moonlight that facilitates contact with the Great Ones of the dream, as explained by the item description. Referring back to the description of the umbilical cord, it proposes that the ritual does work to a degree, as the cord grants Mikolash and his peers the ability to commune with Murgo. However, this comes at a hefty cost, as it results in the stillbirth of their brains, referring to Mikolash being eternally trapped in the nightmare of Mensis. Mikolash is seen aimlessly wandering the halls of Murgo's loft, muttering to himself like a madman whose sanity had been stripped away, a sorrowful end to a key figure in the events that unfold in Yharnam. After all, it is the Mensis ritual that beckoned the Great Ones into the waking world and set in motion
oh
the
my god, I
events that
gotta
led
see
to the
Z. You should take
destruction of
screenshots for me.
Yahagul.
I'm so
Exploring
excited.
deeper into the nightmare of Mensis, it is made evident
Aura
that
look
this
great.
nightmare was constructed to
Why
reflect
do
a
people say
specific part of
Kossum?
the Meru. This is reinforced by the appearance of Queen Yharnam in the nightmare. She can be seen standing atop of Murgo's loft, helplessly weeping whilst gazing upon the top of the castle, where Murgo's wet nurse resides. In this scene, the Queen's stomach can be seen stained in blood, reflecting her tragic history of being betrayed by the blood-crazed Thumerians, who killed her and her unborn child, Murgo. What is presented can be explained as her consciousness living in a dream world, designed to resemble the castle where she had planned to birth Murgo, eternally mourning her child's death. In addition to this, the cries of the trapped spirit of Murgo can also be heard within the nightmare, and can only be silenced by defeating Murgo's wet nurse, bringing an end to the cursed nightmare, followed up with the queen herself bowing to you as a sign of gratitude before her consciousness is released from the nightmare. Queen Yharnam's story is one of tragedy and loss. However, she does not suffer in solitude, as sharing that dread is Ariana, woman of pleasure, who bears a similar fate. Ariana can first be encountered in the cathedral ward, mistaking the hunter for a customer and turning them away. Building trust with Ariana grants the hunter access to her blood, received as a gift. The blood of Ariana is described as such. Blood taken from Ariana, cathedral ward, woman of pleasure. A member of the Old Healing Church would know that her blood is similar indeed to precisely what was once forbidden. This statement informs that Ariana's blood resembles the once forbidden blood, referring of course to the vile blood. But what does this mean? The resemblance of blood suggests that Ariana may have been a descendant of Queen Annalise, who was known to consume Yharnam's forbidden blood. And if she wasn't directly related to the queen, it would still suggest that Ariana possesses vile blood in her genes. What nourishes this idea is the fact that Ariana sports a dress of a Canehurst noblewoman, one not too different from Queen Annalise. Once the blood moon
Ariana's great, but would rather
Ariana begins
have
to express being in pain and states the following.
Flora.
There's something wrong with me. It hurts. My stomach. It hurts terribly.
At this point, she'll refuse to give the hunter any more blood, and she won't be heard from until Miklash has been slain in the Nightmare of Mensis. Returning to the cathedral ward, Ariana isn't seated in her usual location, but instead found in a sewer-like room at the bottom of Erdin Chapel. At the end of a trail of blood, Ariana is seen weeping after birthing a celestial infant, a child of a Great One. This reveals that the formless Great One Erdin had impregnated Ariana, explaining the pain that was abruptly bestowed upon her. Clarifying this is the description of the 1/3 umbilical cord dropped by the infant if the hunter chooses to kill it. The cord reads, "Every Great One loses its child and then yearns for a surrogate, and Erdin, the formless Great One, is no different. To think it was corrupted blood that began this eldritch liaison." This description is consistent to that of Murgo's cord, with the addition of Erdin being mentioned as the culprit to Ariana being impregnated. Similarities can now be drawn between Queen Yharnam and Ariana, as both were bearers of vile blood, were involuntarily impregnated by Erdin and lost their child in the process. This conveys a cycle that constantly repeats itself throughout history. A Great One yearns for a child, loses said child, yearns for a new one, and the cycle repeats. Based on the revelations that unfolded with the presence of the blood moon, it is made clear that amongst the waking world also exists nightmare realms, as evidenced by the Nightmare of Mensis mentioned earlier. Nevertheless, this is not the only alternate realm that exists in this world, as the hunter's journey leads to the discovery of the Nightmare Frontier and the Hunter's Nightmare. The Nightmare Frontier is occupied and ruled by the Great One Amygdala, a dream world that originates from the ancient land of Loran. In the Nightmare Frontier, an ailing Loran Chalice can be retrieved, which reads, "The tragedy that struck this ailing land of Loran is said to have its roots in the Scourge of the Beast." This references the origins of the Scourge of the Beast, which was detailed earlier, expressing that the fall of Loran was due to the excessive use of blood healing, causing the denizens to turn into beasts, eventually leading to the land being devoured by the sand. The final nightmare realm discovered is the Hunter's Nightmare. As previously explained, the Hunter's Nightmare originated from the creation of Kos, as a means of punishing the old hunter's blasphemous acts in the fishing hamlet. Setting foot in the nightmare, a hunter is able to experience events of the past, viewed through a twisted and skewed lens. This is justified, as the Great Ones likely recreate these existent locations from memory, certain to take some liberties when portraying areas they don't recall correctly.
I hate the music they're using here. It's so bad.
From humans. Elucidating why the geography in nightmare realms can be illogical at times. This realm consists of a recreation of the cathedral.
I feel like it sounds like they had to replace the music almost. Like they probably got copyright struck and had to replace all the songs.
Ward and Central Yarnham, in addition to the Healing Church's research hall, Lady Maria's clock tower, and needless to say, the fishing hamlet. Exploring through these environments is what leads the hunter to discover the history and stories of important figures such as Ludwig the Accursed, Lady Maria of the Astral Clock Tower, and most tragic of all, what had become of Lawrence the First Vicar. All these figures who had shaped the course of time, now forever trapped in a dream world reserved for those who have a thirst for blood. Nearing the end of the nightmare, the hunter is forced to overcome one last obstacle.
Yeah,
the
I don't know,
spirit of the
Queen.
Orphan of Cos,
I don't
lingering
think
in the fishing hamlet,
this is really
tethered
the
to
best
its mother's
place for
corpse until
advice
slain.
like that. It's a
Freeing
little
the trapped
personal.
spirit and severing its ties from the nightmare realm will bring satisfaction to Cos, implying that by killing the spirit of the Orphan
probably
of
just
Cos,
say give
the
it some
child can
time.
return to the ocean, free to traverse the cosmos without restriction.
Yeah, it sounds
This
like
act
they
alone
had to
urges
replace
Cos
the
lift
music, to be
curse
honest. It
and
sounds
bring
like
an end
generic
to the
music.
hunter's nightmare.
Sweet child of Cos, turned to the ocean. A bottomless curse, a bottomless sea, accepting of all that there is and can be.
That's what it seems like. This definitely seems like they had to
Connecting both
replace the
Nightmare
music because they got
Frontier and the
copyright
Nightmare
struck.
of Mensis is the lecture hall, serving as a hub that bridges the gap between realms. It's likely that the lecture hall is a section of the Bergenworth Institute, one that had been wrapped up in the conflict between the School of Mensis and the Great One Mergo, resulting in it existing among the Nightmare realms caused by Miklash and his colleagues. Strengthening this theory is the fact that the School of Mensis originated in Bergenworth, with Miklash himself being a student and admirer of Master Willem. Aside from serving as a means of accessing the Nightmare realms, the lecture hall holds valuable information that reveals a change of heart from Lawrence following his failed expedition. Notes that can be found within the lecture building
Queen, don't worry about it.
that at a point
I would
in
say
time,
just give it a little
Lawrence
bit
had an
and
epiphany,
try not to
a
worry
new
too much.
purpose. The wailing echoes of all their lives lost due to his ignorance and recklessness would not
You're all
prevent
good.
his descent into madness. At last finding his true calling, Lawrence admits failure in the form of a note left behind in the hopes that someone would follow his footsteps. The note reads, "Master Willem was right. Evolution without courage will be the ruin of our race. Hunt the great ones, hunt the great ones." The note informs of a method to transcend the hunt. Hunters must face the great ones, and most importantly the Moon Presence, a great one who manipulates all that reside within the hunter's dream. As mentioned, the Moon Presence controls every aspect of the hunter's dream, including the host of the dream German, the first hunter.
Still don't
the dream
quite
was
understand the
created by
dream
Moon
that well.
Presence to adhere to its goals, the goal of killing other great ones. It isn't entirely clear why it aims to do so. Could it be interlaced with putting a stop to the Scourge of the Beast? The Moon Presence motivations remain a mystery to all beings, all except Lawrence, who somehow elicited key information from the Moon Presence when he beckoned the Great One into the world, inspiring him to write the note left behind, "Hunt the Great Ones, hunt the Great Ones."
Aw, thank you. I'll take a sip. Yeah, this definitely sounds like they had to replace the music, to be honest.
To confront the power of a great one such as the Moon Presence is easier said than done, and although it may appear to be impossible, a second note within the lecture building provides a more practical approach to defeating a great one. The note simply states, 3/3 umbilical cords. Although incredibly vague, the note implies that one must consume 3/3 umbilical cords of a great one in order to resist the power of the Moon Presence, who will attempt to enslave those who defy it. With this knowledge, the hunter can now face the hunt. Returning to the hunter's dream reveals a visual change in what has now become a familiar home to the hunter. The dream refuge is seen burning up in flames, signifying the end of the hunt. The hunter is then faced with three possibilities, one being submitting to German, the host of the dream, and allowing him to free the hunter from the wretched nightmare. A final swift death
I don't
to
mind
awaken the hunter
the video
in the real
itself.
world,
The video
resulting
itself's
in
been
a
fine.
host
I
of
think
the
they
dream
just
German
got
remaining
DMCA
shackled
claimed
to
and
the
they had to
dream
change out
realm,
the music, which
eternally
sucks.
living alone in a small pocket dimension to serve all hunters passing through. Alternatively, the hunter can resist German, opting to face the first hunter in an attempt to free him from the nightmare and become the new host. Choosing this path will confuse German, as why would one volunteer to imprison
Dude,
themselves
right?
in the
What
dream,
the fuck?
prompting German to say the following.
Dear, oh dear. What was it? The hunt? The blood? Or the
Oh, this was so
horrible
fucking cool. Yeah!
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Oh, I had chills. Choose the blood.
clean up after these sorts of messes.
Oh, he's so cool. Let's go!
Tonight, Gammon joins the hunt.
Choosing to free Gehrman conveys the respect and care that was built between Gehrman and the hunter throughout this journey.
I think I did. I'll have to check my inventory because the game ended after.
In the end, Gehrman
and I didn't
is
check.
freed, and the Moon Presence appears, the Great One who controls the dream. The Moon Presence enslaves the hunter and employs them in place of Gehrman as the new Watcher of Dreams. The final possibility follows a similar trail to that of freeing Gehrman. However, when faced with the Moon Presence, the hunter must implement the strategy left behind in the lecture building to consume 3/3 umbilical cords. This allows the hunter to withstand the power of the Great One and become immune to its influence due to becoming a Great One themselves. Lacking the strength to defeat other Great Ones, the Moon Presence chooses to manipulate the strongest hunter of an era, tasking them with guiding hunters through the nightmare to slay all other Great Ones. If the hunter chosen by the Moon Presence is defeated and past their prime, the Moon Presence will crown the victor as its new puppet. Now that the hunter stands as an equal, they can defeat the Moon Presence in battle. In the wake of the fight, the hunter transforms into a celestial being, illustrating the elevation into godhood.
We're a
the
god,
once mortal
baby!
Human, finally transcending the limitations of humanity and becoming a newly formed Great One, reaching a state that countless people have sacrificed their humanity and the world around them for a millennia in order to obtain their desire to live out the fantasy of being holier than thou. All the events that transpire throughout this world point to humanity's insecurity and their need to maintain control. Their own inability to accept being inferior to another species leads to their demise. People are seen going to great lengths to elevate themselves back to the top of the food chain and feel that sense of sovereignty that they had prior to the arrival of the Great Ones, at the cost of their own morality and their fellow human beings.
So we're gonna turn into like one of those?
Sumerian civilization, it is made evident that humans and the Great Ones could have maintained a symbiotic relationship if not for human greed. Overwhelming greed led to the Sumerians devouring their queen's blood, disrupting their relationship with the Great Ones, while simultaneously birthing the scourge of beasts. Indirectly, the Great Ones caused the death of their worshippers, as they did not anticipate the greed of man and the lengths they would go to imbibe the blood themselves. From this perspective,
I don't know.
It is humans who had inflicted this plague upon themselves, as seen with Lawrence, Willem, and Mikolash. Perhaps humanity should accept its insignificance in the universe, as clearly there are more advanced species present, ones that humans cannot possibly understand or relate to. On the other hand, why accept human limitations when the goal of ascension is obtainable, as evidenced by the hunter's journey? However, does that truly put humanity in a better position? Who's to say that once a human has become a Great One, they will maintain their care for the world or even human lives? The truth is, there are no happy endings in the world of Bloodborne, as even once the hunt is conquered, if the hunter is to choose to submit to Gehrman, they will awaken in the world with no memory or recollection of any knowledge they had obtained whilst on the hunt. Everything relating to Bergenworth, the Healing Church, Nightmare Realms, Great Ones, and even the hunt itself will all be forgotten, as if it never existed.
Do we know
and
that?
The cycle repeats. The same is to happen if the hunter takes Gehrman's place. The hunt repeats once again, leaving the hunter a slave to the cycle. Lastly, as mentioned, if the hunter transforms into a Great One, there are no guarantees that they will maintain their ability to relate to the human world or care for it, as the hunter is a human no more. As disheartening as this revelation may be, humanity has survived for centuries and continues to do so on hope alone. The hope of one day bringing an end to the scourge of beasts and ascending to a higher plane of existence, where humans no longer live under the threat of the Great Ones. The hope that a world such as this can become a reality is what drives hunters to bear arms and fight in the darkest of nights and to seek the pale blood.
Were it not for fear, death would go unlamented. Seek the old blood.
Unharmed by the plague of beasts, I can even die human.
Oh, you are a sick puppy. You drink the blood of Arthur Town, and now this. And you talk of beasts. You hunters are the real killers.
Atonement for the wretches, by the wrath of Mother Goss. The moon is close. It will be a long hunt tonight. The night at the dream.
Oh shit.
Will long. Tonight, Gehrman joins the hunt.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world. And so, the hunt begins again.
Damn.
It isn't fair. It just isn't fair.
Damn. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I can check. Hang on. We can watch one more. I don't think it's too long. And then I want to do some Chalice dungeons. Damn, dude. Damn. That made so much more sense. But like, I think that implies, at least with that video, that when you wake up, you do just go back to the world that we were fighting in. But I think when you wake up, you're looking at it through a different lens. So like we wake up and it seems like a different Yharnam, but I think it is the same Yharnam. We just no longer have any insight. So it looked normal. And then, but the cycle is actually repeating and things are probably still fucked up. Damn, dude. Yeah, we just don't know. That's right. Oh, that's so crazy. Oh, thanks, Crow. All right, let me see. We will watch one more, and then I'm gonna do. I want to do some Chalice dungeons. Oh, the forgetting. Mike, who? What do you mean? Oh, you caged me right now?
When the beast.
Really? Right in front of my salad? Are we ready? Hang on. Actually, before I start this video, one more video. Before I start the video, I need to change my pants because I'm wearing sweats and it's really warm and I'm just gonna get in my shorts. So fuck pants. I don't want pants anymore. No more pants. I'm back. I just don't want pants. I don't know, we could. We probably should. Well, it's just, I did. It's just warm. It's so warm. I have all the windows open. Ugh. Okay. Better. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Now I'll just snooze ads. We'll be fine. All right, here we go. Pants achieved.
Scourge crept into Yharnam, the people responded with the hunt. With iron and fire, the populace rallied to purify this city. They fought alongside the hunters, who were talented
Knifey.
warriors
Have a good one.
properly equipped to counter the beasts. Together, you would have thought that they'd stand a chance. Yet, when we arrive in Yharnam, something seems wrong. The hunt continues, but the populace has changed. The line between man and beast is blurred, and perhaps
hopefully
it
I
was
can
the
smack the
bloodlust
ads.
that the hunt inspired that further awakened that beast within man. The hunters
The
become
cinematics
hated
are so good
and
too.
feared, for they turned into the most terrible beasts. To prevent this from happening, there has always been a hunter of hunters, a hunter with the resolve to hunt former comrades who succumbed to their thirst for blood.
Eileen!
Hunters of hunters dress as crows to suggest sky burial. I quote, "They hunt with the hope that former compatriots might be returned to the skies and find rest in a hunter's dream."
Dude, she's so
Eileen
fucking
is one
hot.
of these hunters, and she was likely recruited when the hunter's workshop was still in its infancy. She wields the blades of mercy, forged with siderite, which is a rare mineral of the heavens. This weapon and German's burial blade are the only weapons of their kind. They're masterpieces that defined the entire array of weapons crafted at the workshop. Eventually, the hunter's workshop was no longer needed, but German went on to become a host
Hi,
of the
Sammy,
hunter's
welcome
dream
in. How are you?
and started to guide hunters into the waking world. Like us and many other hunters, Eileen visited the dream too. When a hunter of the dream dies in the waking world, their consciousness retreats to the hunter's dream. From here, it seems that they can set out and brave that night again. With the dream to sustain her, Eileen must have been a force to be reckoned with. Everyone needs something that they're good at, a skill, a talent. Eileen's skill was that she had the control to resist the intoxicating effects of the hunt and the ability to deal with hunters who were too far gone. When a hunter gave in to bloodlust, Eileen would swoop in and kill him or her before they could do any more damage. Her very unique hunts protected the other hunters from themselves, and she did this task until her age caught up with her, and even beyond that, because the Eileen we meet is very old indeed.
Superhero landing.
But one day, she stopped dreaming.
Over time, countless hunters have visited this dream. The graves here stand in their memory. It all seems so long ago now. Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Oh shit.
No more dreams for me. This is my last chance.
Oh shit.
So, like many other hunters before her, Eileen was freed from the dream. German, host of the hunter's dream, granted her mercy. But did she go willingly, or did she simply outlive her usefulness?
Oh shit.
Whatever the case, we might never know. Eileen remains in Yharnam and continues her hunt.
Oh.
Her purpose unfulfilled.
Oh, a hunter, are you? And an outsider?
I didn't... Oh.
What a mess you've been caught up in. And tonight of all nights, prepare yourself for the worst. There are no humans left.
Yeah, I don't...
They're all
I'm like,
flesh-hungry beasts.
where do they say
now.
that? Because she just
Without
is a
the dream,
hunter.
Eileen's death is permanent. Yet still, she remains in Yharnam, proud, undeterred, and determined to hunt down every
interesting.
last hunter
Okay,
who
I get
poses
you.
a threat. But Eileen is one of the oldest characters we encounter, and without your help, she will perish in any assassination she attempts.
That wasn't necessary of you.
I guess
but
that's
you
true.
have my thanks. We made it with our lives. You're not bad at all.
Oh, I love her voice.
You must have killed Gascoigne as well, then. He was falling apart. I'm sure it had to be done. But try to keep...
Can I just say, I love, like, how the voice actress, like, also sounds out of breath. Like, you literally feel like you were just in a fight with her. That's just so cool. I love that. Sorry, I don't mean to pause it. I'm
your
sorry.
hands clean.
She's so cool.
A hunter should hunt beasts. Leave the hunting of hunters to me.
Oh, and the laugh. Ah!
Her pride is untouched, and she continues to place herself in harm's way.
Oh. Is that you again? I'm afraid I've made a bit of a blunder.
I refuse to believe she's dead.
I'm just going to have a short rest.
Nah.
Though, don't worry. I've taken blood. Enough to save an old woman. But that thing still lies in wait.
I love her.
Turn back. This is my score to settle.
Nah, girl, I got you. Oh, this
Eileen's
fight
trail
sucked.
of assassinations eventually leads her to the most powerful hunter in the waking world. People call him the Bloody Crow of Canehurst, but to Eileen, he is likely a former comrade and possibly one of German's first apprentices. Let's note 3 things about him. 1, he wears the crow feather set as Eileen does, suggesting that he is, or was, a hunter of hunters. 2, he has mastered the art of quickening and dashes about with extreme speed, and this art is particular to the first hunters of the workshop. Indeed, we tease this art from a hunter's remains. Once, this hunter was likely an apprentice to German, one of the first. Thirdly, the Bloody Crow uses the weapons and armor of Canehurst, which is a faraway land ruled by a queen who craves the blood of hunters. He drops the Blood Rapture rune, which resonates with servants of the queen. Whoever he is, he seems to no longer see a purpose in hunting beasts. He and Eileen are not so different in that respect. In fact, Eileen could just as easily find herself in his place if you don't aid her on her journey, and she does. She becomes almost like the townsfolk of Yharnam, who see nothing but evil when they look at another hunter.
The beasts cannot be stopped! What good hunters now? Your blood is mine.
Oh, I would have hated that.
You monsters. All hunters must die.
Oh, I'm so happy I didn't have to kill her.
You do aid Eileen, and she doesn't lose herself. She lies here on the steps,
Please tell me
bloodied
she
and
doesn't
broken
die. I
after
refuse
her
to believe.
fight, to pass along her duties
Yes!
to another hunter.
If she doesn't look
Don't
like
you
a
ever
silver
listen to
fox,
your
I'm gonna be
elders.
so upset.
No matter. You did save my life. I don't seem to be apt for this life anymore. My glory days were long ago now. I know. Here. For you.
Oh my god!
This too is hunter's work.
I've literally seen her in like
But it
shows.
bears no honor.
Oh,
A burden
Mige.
you may choose to carry.
Yes!
The decision is yours alone. Oh, my eyes grow heavy.
No, I refuse to believe she's dead.
Let me rest a while.
After all this, you should be questioning the hunt. Many characters do. Its purpose is, of course, to hunt beasts, but it was the
She's
hunt
not dead.
itself that
She's fine.
further awakened
She's fine.
the
She's fine.
beasthood within man. It's unleashed the blood-crazed hunters upon the world, men and women who, individually, can do more damage than any mere animal. And when all is said and done, when you have painted Yharnam with the blood of its men and women who turned into beasts, who did you really kill for? Is it really mercy that German shows to those who exit the dream? Or are we removed because we came too close to the truth? After all, once you wake, it's difficult to remember what you dreamed about.
I still have so many questions after this game. Ugh. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. All right. Well, I still have so many questions. It's time for Chalice Dungeons. I feel like that one long video, even though the music was shit, gave me a lot of my answers that I was looking for. So I'm not upset. But I still have questions. Ugh. Like, so I guess, like, I don't know. It doesn't feel like the dream. So, like, when you wake from the dream, you're still in the real world, like the fucked up world that we're all in. You just don't remember, and you also might not have any insight, which means, like, you can't see certain fucked up things, probably. I was just confused because on that one ending where, like, Gehrman wakes you up and then, like, everything looks fine, but I guess we also helped the hunt, so maybe that's why it doesn't look fucked up. I don't know. I don't know. I liked it, though. Or maybe nothing. Yeah, or maybe everything was in our head the whole time. Ah, you're right. Oh, I just don't know. Should I get rid of the blanket? It's kind of in the way, huh? Hi, Moomy. Welcome in. I'm sorry right away. Not the ad right away. I'm sorry. You killed the wet nurse, which was essentially the reason for the pale moon and the exacerbating. Be scourged by creating an endless night by killing at morning can finally come. Oh. That makes sense. Okay. Ugh. Aw, thanks, Dragon. I appreciate that. Thank you, Dragon. You're appreciated. Ugh. It was so good. It was so good. I love this fucking game, dude. I'm so excited to play another Fromsoft game. I don't know which one we're going to play next, though, is the thing. Like, I don't know. I have Demon Souls. I have all of the Dark Souls games, but I've only played Dark Souls 2. I don't have Sekiro yet, so I should probably do that. Only one problem. I don't know. This is pretty up there. I don't know. Elden Ring was really good. Elden Ring was really good. Elden Ring was really good, but Bloodborne was also really good. God, you know what sucks is that the DLC for Elden Ring is coming out at the end of June, and I'm literally gone all of July. So I am literally just going to take a full 10 days. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm going to take literally a full 10 days to like play the DLC to my heart's content. Like I'm literally just going to stream for like 10 days. Oh, fuck. Aw, Sinus, thank you! Aw, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Thank you. Congratulations on no more ads in the emotes. I'm so sorry. Fuck ads, dude. I'm so sorry. Thank you. Welcome in. I'm so sorry. You came in at the worst time. I have ads enabled specifically to get off pre-rolls because I fucking hate pre-rolls. They literally can suck my dick so hard. Damn. Ooh. I know. I don't think I'm going to be playing Dawn Trail until I move, so I won't touch Dawn Trail until August, I don't think. I just bought so much art that I realized I can't sub to too many people. No, you're okay. You're okay. 1K? Oh my god. Oh my god. That was me, like, last year. That was me last year. I no longer have the disposable income, but one day I will. One day. Over 1K. Huh. Oh god, what was I trying to go? Well, to catch you up, we beat Elden Ring. Not Elden Ring. Oh my god, we were just talking about Elden Ring. We beat Bloodborne yesterday. And so today we were watching some lore to kind of loop everything together. And then now we're going to try and get to some of like the bonus content. Have I caught up on Endwalker MSQ yet? No, but I have some free time this weekend, so I'll try to do it this weekend. I'll stream it if I do it, for sure. Oh yeah, I don't know if you've played any of these games. They're hard, but they're super fun. I love the look of these games. They're fantastic. A bit scary though. Hopefully I can actually beat this werewolf. I'm a fake gamer? Come on now. Come on now. So am I. I suck at video games. Wow. So much easier than having to hit shit with my fists. It's so quiet. Oh, is the game quiet? I had the capture card muted. I'm so sorry. My bad. Thank you for telling me. Thank you! I'm so sorry! I didn't even realize the game was muted. Dude, scuff. Every single day of my life. I'm so sorry. Would it really be a stream without scuff? You suck at tech? You suck. There always has to be some scuff, even a little bit. But not at video games? Do I need to change my intro? Because my normal intro is... Wait, shit, what's my normal intro? Introduction. Hi, my name is Moo. I'm a blue cow VTuber who likes to draw and I suck at video games. I saw it, yeah, hang on. Hold up. Let me go this way so I don't get my ass eaten. I'm gonna just watch that one more time. Oh, sorry. Can you put that in the Discord by chance? Yeah, you just gotta put your cheeks up against the gate. Damn, I want her to choke me. What? Lady Maria can fucking get it, dude. Huh? Dude, I know. I'm sorry. I was watching a video. The the visceral animation that Maria does when she fucks up your day. Don't I have to die to go to the dream? Where was the promise of ass eating? It's right here. Go to the first lamp and you can go? Oh, okay. Ladder! Oh, I love this game. I have to figure out when we're gonna start Monster Hunter next week. I haven't even picked a... Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Let's see. Lamp. Yeah, tomorrow's anime night. And then, I technically don't have D&D on Friday, but that might be kind of last minute. But we could stay up late on Friday. I also might not have D&D on Saturday, so I could probably just do a marathon if I really wanted to. Well, I want to have anime night every week. Oh, hey, he's alive again.
Oh, you must be a hunter. And not one from around here either. I'm Gilbert, a fellow outsider. You must have had a fine time of it.
Oops.
Yarnum has a special way of treating guests. Well, I don't think I could stand if I wanted to.
Yeah, he's fine.
But I'm willing to help.
Oh, no, I want to stream Back to the Future because Z hasn't seen it before. Hi, Gilbert. We totally didn't kill you in the future.
Whatever can be gained from this place, it will...
Holy shit, I have so many souls I gotta spend. All three? Nah, I just want to watch the first one. I like all three. Some people really hate 2 and 3, but I like them. Okay, so anime night tomorrow is 8 PST, which is California time. When are we watching Spider-Man? I haven't figured that out, but Mustache is literally holding a gun to my head as we speak. We're back, baby! The cycle repeats! Oh, really? Interesting. Well, no. Another bad thing about Bloodborne, I still don't like that we, you can't respec in this game. That really frustrates me. It's super frustrating.
Aha. You must be the new hunter.
Hello.
Welcome to the hunter's dream. This will be your home.
You can't respec in the game.
I am...
Right? Ugh. Frustrating.
Friend to you hunters. You're sure to be in a fine haze about now, but don't think too hard about all of this. Just go out and kill a few beasts.
Wow, he really gets to the meat of it, doesn't it?
Good.
Right.
You know, it's just what hunters do.
Honestly,
get used to it.
If I didn't do the Kumjin and just get mats through the Kumjin, we would have probably been farming for health pots and bullets for weeks to get through it. Correct, yes. Anime night starts this time tomorrow night. Correct. And we're starting Dungeon Meshi tomorrow. So if you like anime and you've wanted to start Dungeon Meshi, you can start with a whole bunch of people. We're going to be starting in our Discord tomorrow night. Anime night. We did. We beat the game yesterday. Hi, Social. Welcome in.
This was once a stone.
I think I have to leave and come back first, because I want to level up real quick. Huzzah! It was so fun. I somehow one-shot the last boss. Kind of crazy. It's 4 a.m. Oh my god, Queen, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I live in the US. It's my fault. I'm sorry. I feel like the only solution would be hold it like on an afternoon on the weekend, but I normally am out on the weekends. What's your favorite colored tree? Like a tree? I know, I'm usually gone on the weekends. I'm normally doing Dungeons and Dragons, or I'm doing stuff like a tree, like a real tree, like a wood tree with like leaves.
Hunter. I am the honorable hunter, and I will channel. You will hunt beasts to embolden your sickly spirit.
I don't think I have a favorite tree. I like redwood trees. I like willow trees. Dude, right? God, Thor needs to channel me some of that power. Panic? No, go for it.
Very well. Let me. Farewell.
All right, let me see what I can buy in this shop, if anything. I don't think I got his staff. Am I not able to buy it right now? Oh wait, is this it? Right here. Oh shit, I could have bought it and I don't have it anymore. Oh, I don't have the... What am I missing? Oh, I could wield it, yeah. Damn. Fucking sick nasty. I mean, stream between 8 and 14 hours. You know, I think the longest I've gone is like 8 or 10 hours, maybe? And that's rare for me. I wish I could stream longer. I think I could if I started earlier, but I have to work during the week, so I normally can't stream that late. Yeah, it's a cool fucking looking weapon though. Does anyone want to do some Chalice dungeons with me? I'm asking for a friend. It's me, I'm the friend. Is the story ones the Thumerian Labyrinth? Or do I have to do something else? We could, yeah. I'm just afraid of... Well, I guess I have some paper to teleport out. I'm afraid of bugging it, but if I bug it, well... That's that. If I die, I die. Let me see. So the special ones, hang on, I think I have them written down. We talked about it earlier, right? I'm pretty sure we did. I don't know, what should I do? Were those the ones that we posted earlier? Oh, dude, no. Thor is like a whole different kind of beast. I don't know. What should I do? That are still obtainable? I don't know, I talk about something disgusting, but I think that's pretty generic. I'm thinking. Dies to gravity? That's a good one. That can happen often. I did get the Beast Claw, yeah. Oh, interesting. Okay. Kane, do you want to go with me? I don't want to do it alone. I don't want to do this alone. I don't want to do this alone. Do I just... Layer 3 is like the deeper one, right? So I just want to go to the deepest part? I think? I'm trying to remember. I haven't really touched them all that much. I think that was the end of it. So you finished it, right? Hang on. Chalice Dungeons. Order? Question mark? There are multiple chalices. Hopefully I have them. So Central Pathumaru is the next one. Okay, let me check. Let me see. Oui. This one, right here. No, Lona! It's okay. You lack the ritual blood? No! What do you mean? How do we get the ritual blood then? Can't we buy it? I think we can, actually. Or we have to do the Chalice dungeon again, I think. We can buy it. Haha! Take that, Satan! I now have... Oh, is that different? What do you mean? Why is it that I can get Ritual Blood 5 and Ritual Blood 1, but not 2? Ugh. 2? 2? So I think I have to go to a different dungeon. Oh no. Not the glitching! Oh, I don't know what tags I would put on it. Hang on. So why does the root chalice cost less though? I'm thinking. Read the description. Root chalices used in rituals to break old labyrinth seals are said to change the labyrinth's form each time. The old labyrinth was carved out by the Plarians. Interesting. But I assume... Oh, okay. I was just thinking I could get the blood I needed. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Yeah, right? We're also missing chalices, so I don't even think I could go as deep as I want to, because I'm missing a whole ass. I'm missing several chalices actually. So maybe I do just go do the stinky chalices. But can I go to the stinky online chalices with other people? Can we go to the same one? Oh, okay. So then maybe I get Ritual Blood 2 from inside the first Ritual one. Chalice. Interesting. So I missed it in there. All right, well, let's do the first chalice again. We could just start over, right? And then just go down until I have enough blood. I can go deeper? I think I beat it, didn't we? Hold up. The Snatchers. Oh, I hate those. No. So it says they're only supposed to be 3 max. I don't want to go alone. I'm scared. This shit scares me because it's dark. You know, okay, literally, most hated content in Elden Ring were the dungeons because shit would pop out at me and I'd get scared. And it was also dark. So you should go with me. I don't know. I just hate the dark. Oh. And the sounds. They're so scared. I have a toy. This shit doesn't do anything. Okay, hang on. Let me see. Can drop from Kidnappers in depth 1-4 Chalice dungeons. Can be dropped by all variants of Merciless Watcher in depth 1-4 Chalice dungeons. Can drop from Labyrinth Right Keepers. Shadows of Yharnam. So I just have to like, maybe, wait. I have an idea. Minecraft is scarier than this? That's some bullshit. I just don't want to go alone, and no one wants to hold my hand, which makes it even worse. Y'all want me to suffer alone? I can't. The pressure. I want to equip something. Let's see. I want to... more items from fallen enemies. Oh wait. Whoops. Show us the glyph of your dungeon? Okay. I'm taking this off because it's gonna fuck that up. Going. All right, I'll do... Yeah, I did. What is the glyph of my dungeon? Oh, it's right there. Chalice glyph. 3N7Q. Is that correct? Is that how that works? Easy. Easy game. Oh, so stinky. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Oh, my bad. Me not realizing that chat's covering it. Thank you, Lona. Godsend. When you play Bloodborne, I will carry you. And by carry you, I will scream at everything. Oh. Ah, you're right. I might just have to go kill shit myself. Oh no. What do I do? How do I do that? I hate how scary it sounds. Good night, Gambino. How do I recreate the dungeon? What do you mean? The chalice is so new to me. Don't die. Thank you, Hoy. Thank you for the vote of confidence. You suck. Remove chalice. Just don't die, 5-head. All right. Same code. 3N7Q. Oh shit. Share the dungeon. Okay. Alright, it's open. 'Tis open. I feel like I should try one of the secret bosses for shits and giggles. Oogie. Alright, I'm not gonna be a little bitch. I'm not gonna be a little bitch. I'm gonna be a big bitch. Boop. I'm tempted. Alright, wait, hold up. Ding ding. Thanks. Appreciate that. I am the biggest bitch. But I wear it proudly. Boop. Alright. Oh. If I go too far, is it not gonna work? Or can I just, like, jump on in? I did remove my rune so that I'm not a part of any, like, organization, so that doesn't mess anything up. So hopefully that works. Oh, okay, I'll stay here. Oh! Hi. Dude, you look so fucking cool! Why do you have a cool mask? Alright. Let's get that blood. Alright. I wanna wait for our lives to be over. Oh, oh, he's throwing shit at me. Oh, shit. Hello, governor. Wow, you're right. Literally one-shotting these things. Alright. Gotta look for Vile. If you set a password in online matchmaking, you can ignore party limit level. I think I did. Also, hi, Mirage. Well, okay. I'm not scared of the enemies, per se. I'm scared of the dark. The dark scares me. Iron Maiden's Fear of the Dark. Oh my god, you just hit him. Aw, this bitch. Okay. Gotta make sure I loot everything. Do you have a constant fear that something's always near? A whittle. A whittle bit. I am a very anxious, jumpy person in general, so that probably does it. I think we go down, right? Wait, there's an item. Pretends to be shocked? Yeah, not even a little bit. Oh, thank you, dragon. Oh! Well, it's a shard. Still not what I'm looking for. I think we go this way, right? I might be wrong. Nope, 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 nope. It's the other way. It's the other way around. God, I'm just thinking about how bad the sewers must have smelled in Yharnam. Can you imagine? Money or uppies? Nice. Os. Wait. Oh. It broke. Yeah, he was kind of just standing there for a hot second. Probably money. No uppies for you. I want uppies. Give me uppies. Awful blood, bee shit, dead bodies, old one infant snakes, pigs, giant pigs. Or I guess they're boars, which is wrong. Just not correct. Yeah, that's gotta be bad. All right, Impulse, we've talked about this. I literally have a stool in my kitchen that is tucked away that I have to pull out whenever I need something on the second shelf or higher. Yeah. I have a stool. I'm not small though. The shelves are just really high. I'm not short. That's all I'll say. I'm not short. Y'all are just tall. Oh no, you're fine. I mean, I could always I probably could tear through this dungeon. I'm just scared. I am indeed a pussy. We can swap height? I'm eyeballing it. Oh god, are you looking at me? 5 inches? There's literally a picture of me in Discord where Z held a ruler to his fucking screen. Here, will this help you? Is that helping? There. Let me know. Let me know what you get. Wait, I want to do the thing. "5 inches, calm down." Damn, 7 inches. That's 3 inches more than usual. The hunter's 5'9"? Damn. I do have long legs. Most of my body is like all legs, IRL. Literally though. I'm all legs and all ass and nothing else. All legs and all butt, nothing else. The perfect woman? What do you mean? I mean, there are days where I'd just be like, wouldn't mind some more booba. More booba would be nice. This is the confusing one. Wow, the lamp really does nothing. Yeah, Impulse has been okay, I guess. Is this just an empty room? Neom. That scared me. Where the fuck? Yeah, watch it, Impulse. Boy, he's gonna get you. I mean, technically, yeah. Hoi is a chew. Pika pee. I literally upgraded from a mill tank to a chew, a Pikachu. Oh my god. I've been called a rat. Well, I've been called cow multiple times. Am I going the right way? Oh, it's the guy! What do you mean? Well, yeah. Oh, there's some ritual blood. Literally, one of Hoi's friends calls me nothing but cow. For years! It was Ritual Blood too, I'm pretty sure, I think. Hang on, wait. Yeah, we have 7. I think that's enough. That's all we need, right? Right? To be fair, cow's been my favorite animal for a very long time. Sick, let's get out of here. Let's blow this popsicle joint. And the community. That's fair. I'm lost. Hi. I'm sorry, I get lost. I have no sense of direction. No, I've already done this Chalice dungeon before. So I've cleared the first Chalice dungeon, all of it, all the floors. We just needed enough blood for the next one. No, you're okay, Marilyn. It's fine. I appreciate your help more than you realize. Thank you. All right, so then I pull this one out. And then we do this one. Cool. And then this one is Glyph 3 ITX. Let's fucking go! Let's do this shit. Well, yeah, we need some blood. Oh my god, Crow, stop! Crow, where's my butt? You're missing the butt. You gotta draw some cheeks on there, and then it's more accurate. That's pretty close. Literally Moo IRL. The fan art channel. Check it. Also, hang on. I need to turn on the air. I'm so warm. It's so warm. Okay. Okay. And then I use the beckoning bell. Pog. La Pog. Oh god, my hair's in my eyes. Oh. Hello, Governor. Good day to go dungeon diving. Shall we delve the depths? Oh, see, this is why I hate dungeons, is that shit. I can't stand jump scares. Ah, shit, it's a woman. Hello, femoid. Blah. Ah! Oh, there's another one. Okay. Oh. Oh my god, it's an Autobot. Whoops. This way. Thank you, sir. Kason, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, some coins. A man. I gotta make sure I loot more blood for the next chalice too. Oh. Does he drop any? Nope, just shards. Same, Kason. That was really my main critique of the game, was the need to farm for blood vials and no respec was kind of lame. We actually beat the game last night. We're just doing some Chalice dungeons today. Yeah, did not like that I had to farm for that, but I kind of cheesed it for the blood vials. Just because I didn't want to farm them on stream. Blood for the blood god, yes. Come for the, you know. More come. Yes. Who's that? Who's what? Am I going the right way? Did I get turned around? Marco. Who is the cum god? It's me. Corn? Hi, Corn. How did you know? No, he said coom. More coom for the coom god. Oh, dogs! Get up, dude. Don't answer? Okay. I will say nothing. Oh, is it your first time playing the game? Yarnum took me a hot minute. The whole game, I spent weeks on this game. Let me use it. Pog, let's go. Monster Hunter Rise is on sale. It is. Make sure you use Per's Capcom code. Shilling Per immediately. If someone wants to link Per's code in chat, so go for it. Yeah, Rise is on sale for like incredibly cheap, so totally pick it up. What'd you do, Crow? Yeah, Hoy, if you want to pin or not, well, yeah, fuck it. If you want to post Per's link for the Capcom creator code. Yeah, it's like super on sale right now. It's super nice. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, it's a rat! Ah! Alright, he's dead. Twitch won't let me pin? Hold up. I hope Per is cool with it. I'm sorry, Per. I didn't ask permission. I hope she doesn't mind. Thank you, sir, for your service. World is also on sale. I do have World. We are, yeah. How did I cheese the heals? Oh, if you have online, there's a... Actually, you might not need online. There's a custom... You could probably Google it. There's a custom made Chalice dungeon that lets you farm blood echoes. And I did not use it to level up. I only used it to buy health pots and bullets, so I didn't have to farm for them. Yeah, Cumpuk is the name. Yeah, Bloodborne Cum Dungeon, it'll pop up. But it's just because, you know. Oh, thanks, Per. I just didn't, I don't want to like get in trouble either if she wasn't cool with it. Yeah, I don't think you just want to Google cum dungeon. Don't do that. Don't do that. Definitely will probably get some interesting results. There's a lot of guys in this room. Nice, yeah, we're actually starting World probably sometime next week or possibly this weekend. I have to figure out my schedule first, and then I'll be playing World for the first time. We played a couple months of Rise recently, and that was super fun. Because Bloodborne, we've basically finished everything. save for the Chalice dungeons, which I don't think I have the patience to do all of them, but... Oh my god, he had a gun! Oh, well, champion, it's gonna be a great time. There's gonna be a bunch of us playing World. I'm into second layer? Okay, I'm coming. I totally could. Do you need a hunting horn? I haven't even started World yet. I haven't even made a character yet. I might do them. I don't know. I'd have to sit on it. I only use Insect Glaive. Same cat would love you. Is there anything in here? Doot. Well, I promised Per I would use the hammer. So I'm gonna try the hammer first. What the fuck is that? What is a GS buddy? Great. Oh, great sword buddy. Duh. I'm stupid. Don't even look at me. Don't. You are no. Folks are more than welcome to come join the lobby when we're playing World. More than welcome. I think the larger lobby versus Rise's lobby is going to be a lot nicer too. I think so. It's going to be so much nicer. I'm really nervous. I feel really nervous to play World. I feel like, I don't know, just like sometimes while streaming, just feeling insecure about my skill set, so I feel like people are gonna criticize me. Am I lost? I think I'm lost. Okay. Oh, dead end. Right. Oh, this way. I love that you're using the pose to point. Alright, let's see. Marco. Oh! Was I supposed to jump down? I don't think so. I wasn't supposed to jump down, wasn't I? Marco, Paco. Fuck! Oh my god. Fuck my ass with a hoe. Fuck my ass with a candlestick. La 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 la. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. Am I going the right way? Oh, for sure. Nope, that's the dead end. This way and then left. Oh my god, you scared me! I fucking hate you! No, that scared me! God damn it. Dude, Ahoy, I think you're just cursed. Like, the bots literally only show up when you're not here. They know. They know when you're not looking. They see you when you're sleeping. This fucker. They know when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good for goodness sake. Ah, shit, that reminds me. You know what I have to do? I need to start designing our next postcard. I gotta figure that out. Another one. Keeper of the Old Lords. Oh, shit. Oh! It's a fucking mage! Oh, I'm so happy! No, I had so much fun doing that this year. Oh, he looks so cool. Rogier? Aw, shit. Dude, this guy is sick looking. Holy shit. Look at him. I want to be this guy. And the music? Oh, he's dead. Let's go. We did it. Dude, right? Sick fucking dude. I can buy his gear? Can I go get it real quick? Can I go get it? Can I go get it real quick? I want to look like a cool dude. I want to look like a cool dude. I'm gonna go do it. I want to go do it. Dude, I'm gonna be fucking styling. Let's go. Who's the character with the big hat from Dark Souls? Big hat, is it Lydia? Call me Big Hat Moo. Oh, it's Logan. I was like, who? I knew it started with the L. E. Call me Big Hat Moo. Let's see. Bye. Ooh. Ooh, 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 lore. Oh, it's like a skull mask. The keepers who mind the slumbering great ones gained eternal life preserved in ashen form in a ceremony of flame that cremated body and soul. Wow, that is the most Dark Souls thing ever. That has to be a Dark Souls reference. The long pointed hat is a symbol of the old keepers and is considered evidence of their companionship forged in a certain sin. Oh yeah, that is so Dark Souls. That is so very Dark Souls. I want it. I'm gonna put it on right now. Yeah, no, I want this shit on my body right now. Oh yeah. There is? What's the link? Have you played 1 and its DLC? No, I haven't played Dark Souls 1 yet. It's on the list. I think we've talked about it. I know you don't like it, but dude, look at this outfit. Oh, look at this. Look at the face with the eyes. No, go for it. No, no, no. I've already been kind of pretty spoiled on... Wait, was that the whole Chalice? Hang on. What's the next Chalice? Oh, there's more? Okay, hang on. I'll go back down. I'm like, I don't think I got much blood from that one yet. Oh, what a sick hat. No, I've only beaten Dark Souls 2. And I've beaten Elden Ring, and now I've beaten Bloodborne. So those 3 games. So I'm missing a couple. I have to play 3. And I have to play 1. And I have to do Demon Souls. And I also need to play Sekiro. Oh my god, yes, because I think I still need to get Iceborne. I think I just have the base world game. I need to check. Oh, interesting. Yes, I have the remake for the PlayStation 5, so that's the one I would be playing. I have seen Demon Souls played. One of my moderators and friends, SameCat, streamed it for me, but I haven't experienced it like for myself, so I would like to, you know, beat it. Did you like Armored Core 6? People have been telling me to play. Wow, that's a really cool theory. Love that. Holy shit. I mean, there is a lot of like time and space fucky wucky stuff, especially with like, I mean, Patches is less of a, maybe he exists throughout all of time and space over all of the franchises, but more of a Easter egg, but who knows? There's also always like a Moonlit Greatsword in most of the games, right? Love that. You might be right. That's a really cool Easter egg, if that is true, or a theory. Whatever you want to call it. Oh god. Oh god! There's so many! There's always a lighthouse, there's always a man, there's always Patches. Interesting. Oh, you're right. Oh, she's dead. Good shit. I think we go down, correct? Yep. Bitch. Hoping I don't miss any blood down here. I mean, it could be bogus, but like, I like to think that maybe, you know, they were maybe working on the game, you know, or maybe they had like that in mind. Like, it's really cool. Hopefully I was supposed to jump. I love this hat. Oh, are you wearing the choir set? Is that what that is? I think that's what the hat is. Oh, I set up a trap. That's what that was. Hit the wall? Coming. Nope. What screenshot? Screenshot of the hat? Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll take a screenshot for Shrek. Big hat, big hat. Would love this for like my next like Renaissance Fair costume. But I think the next project I'm doing for Renaissance Fair is I want to do a fawn and have like the digigrade legs and everything. It's kind of my next goal for this Renaissance Fair. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. Okay. Okay. Love his weapon. Oh, he looks fucking cool though. We just beat him to death. Nice. Yeah, if I was doing that alone, I don't think it would go very well. But we're like super over leveled. Was that the last floor? Is there more? No, I guess so. I guess that's the end, isn't it? Just wait. Oh god. Don't tell me that. Okay. Hopefully I have enough for the next one. So now Let me see. Hang on. I have a list somewhere. What did we just do? Did we just do the central one? Hang on. Checking. So we just did central, so the one after that is lower, the lower Pathamuru. Oh yeah, no, I knew that. I summoned the NPC one. Lower Pathamuru. We need 9 ritual blood, 3. And I don't think we have enough. So let's see. How much do we have? I have 1 ritual blood 3. Oh. I don't think we can buy that either. Ugh. Nope. So I guess we have to do the last one again to get more ritual blood. Right? I don't like it.
Welcome home, good. What is it?
Hi, Akita. Welcome in.
Very well. Let me. Farewell, good hunter.
Well, we could do one of the hidden ones. Should we do that? I know. Hang on. Let me try. I'm trying to remember what it is. I'll look it up. Which one should I do first? Of the online hidden ones. Let me see. The second one? Hold up. The Great One Beast? Is that the one I should do? That's one you're talking about, right? Okay, sure, let's do it. So, glyph A R K H V 2 E S. I am. It might be undoable. You think so? AR. Well, I'll go take a look. Hopefully I don't glitch out. So I have to... Oh. Was that it? Was that the guy? Oh. What? Oh. Okay. Wow, I love invisible projectiles. I think I have to teleport out. Whoa! Well... That's a bit rough when it's all invisible projectiles, but holy shit, does the boss look cool. Right? I know. Even though I can't fucking see what's hitting me. Because Crow hates me. I do. I made sure. Yeah. I have a couple. Dude, I don't even know what's hitting me. Oh my god. Absolutely don't know what it— oh, he looks so cool though. Oh, oh! I love being bugged. Oh wait, it's dead! Okay, thank God. Oh. Well. We won. Hopefully it doesn't bug. Bye. Oh. Man, I wish that was actually in the game. Oh no, it's bugged. Nope. Uh-oh. Well, I guess we're stuck. It's okay. It's fine. I know, right? Damn. In the arms. Can you do the lose soul one? I don't know. I guess we could try going offline, but I guess it's borked. Oh no. I guess I could have Googled it first. Right? Oh, we jump into the abyss? Oh god. I hope it works. Let's hope it works. 2 good cat names. Pickles. Do we just fall forever? What if we just fall forever? Whee! We are. Pain. Hopefully it doesn't just respawn us. That would be so bad. It might. It might just respawn us in the dungeon and then we're dead forever. We might be lost. Forever. Dead. Woo! We're out, baby!
Ah, welcome home, good hunter. I must have drifted off. What is it you desire?
Oh.
Farewell, good maid.
It's only a little scared there. All right. Back to Chalice Dungeons. So I think, hold up, to do the lower one, so hold up, Ritual Blood 3. Yeah, maybe not risk it for the biscuit. Well, I could do it eventually. I just don't want to risk it if it doesn't work and I get borked. Can be found in depth 2 and 3 Chalice dungeons. Can drop from the kidnappers in depth 2-5. Aw, thank you. Appreciate it. So I guess we just have to go to the previous switch, like, just farm the previous one again? So central, back to the central again. Oh my god, Kane, I'm sorry! I'm sorry you almost got borked with me. I didn't want that to happen to you. Oh, that's not the one I want. Is it? Wait, it might be. Yeah. So I guess I'll do the route again. Dude, right? I was like, oh shit. We did it. Easy. Now we're just in the cum because I'm gonna get some more blood for the second one. And then do the last Chalice dungeon again to unlock the next one. I do definitely think— oh god! Hello, Purr! I'm so sorry, my fucking raid notifications aren't working. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello! Hello, raiders! Welcome in! I'll even give you a little bit of a— welcome! How is your stream? Hello, Purr! Hello, everyone. My name is Moo. I'm a blue cow I can't talk. I'm a blue cow VTuber who likes to draw, and I suck at video games. Welcome in! Hello! It's me, Nicolas Cage. Welcome. We just beat Bloodborne yesterday. We spent today watching a lore video covering some shit that we missed. And then, I don't know, now we're just doing some of the Chalice dungeons, which are sort of like kind of optional content, but still have some content in the game. Welcome! How was stream? I hope it was super fun. Hello. I do suck at video games. I'm not good. It's not even a little bit. Thank you. Oh. I'm here to cover your poop stain with my sweater. Oh, thank God. It's so nice to know that a bestie has me when I shit myself during all these fucking video games. Can't hide the smell, but we can hide the shit. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. I actually haven't played the game you're talking about. What is it called? Content warning, I think. I've seen it played. I watched you play on your stream the other day with some people, and I've seen some other clips from it, but I literally don't know what to do in the game. I think it's a game where I literally just shit the bed. It looks scary. It looks scary. I also haven't played the new Lethal Company yet, either. Well, what's going on in the background are there's these little guys, and I don't know what they are. They're my little cum children, and you hear them sobbing. Oh, I get it. Content warning. The content warning is literally me shitting all over the ground. Love that. Thank you. We have to steal the Declaration of Independence, Carlubi Tubi. We have to do it. We have to steal the Declaration of Independence. We have to find the treasure. Are you gonna play World on PC or PS5? I'm gonna play World on PC. I have World on PC. I also have it on PS4, but no, I'm gonna play on PC. Aren't all children cum children? We all are children of the cum. Well, okay, that's true. I have won one gamble for everyone. One time. Yeah, Hui is slowly slipping into insanity the longer I open my mouth. I'm so sorry. But yeah, welcome. Thank you so much, Purr. Totally understand if you need to please run, eat, breathe, rest, but you're also more than welcome to hang out and chill We're gonna be live for another hour or two, just hanging out. Grinding these fucking dungeons, because holy shit, is it a grind. I thought it would be easier, but it is not. Oh my god, wait. I don't have enough ritual blood to use the other one again? I don't think I have enough ritual blood to do the central one again. I'm literally going to lose my mind. No. Kane, go do your eggs. No. You gotta be yoking me. Well, we're just doing them. You can get like weapons, but there's also like bosses down there that are unique. So just kind of doing it for the boss content and the extra content. Man, you gotta be yoking me. You gotta be kidding me. To take a break from Sekiro, I started playing Neo 2 and it's a blast. Oh, I've never played that before. I've heard of it though. Definitely familiar. I'm peeling hard-boiled eggs at your desk? Well, I guess I've heard of worse things. You're telling me I have to do these chalices to get more ritual blood 2? So that I can get ritual blood 3? What? What? No. What? Is that what I have to literally do? Is just farm the dungeons over and over again? No, I don't want to do that. I didn't know. I would have not done it. I thought I had to redo it. But I can't buy Ritual Blood 2 either. Which I don't know why. I thought I would be able to buy Ritual Blood 2, but I can't. I'm kind of in a pickle, you see. I thought I would be able to buy Ritual Blood 2, but it's a farce. I can buy Ritual Blood 5. Oh boy. Oh goody. Oh. Painful. You gotta be kidding me. Well, we're back at it in the Krispy Kreme, I guess. Whose idea was it for Chalice dungeons? There was a reason I decided not to do them. There was a reason I was too lazy to do them when we were playing the game. This is that reason. What do you mean mine? I mean whoever made them. Whoever made them, your mom's a hoe. I don't like it. Maryland, I'm blaming you. Mary, it's all your fault. Miyazaki! Curse him. Curse the pigs in this game. I guess they're boars. Are pigs and boars literally the same thing? I guess so. Pig adjacent. How come you're still using the starter weapon? Kaisen, the one thing you gotta know about me is I get attached to things really quickly. In Monster Hunter, all I wanted to do was play the dual blades, and that's all I did. And I used the same goddamn dual blades for a really long time. And in this game, I really liked the starter weapon because it's really satisfying and it makes my brain go burr. And that's all I've used. Well, I think the plan was to do the hammer. Specifically in honor of Purr. Will I stick with it? God, I'm gonna try. I make no promises. I haven't tried the Rikuyo, but I don't have the skill to use it. You're gonna cuck Purr? You have to convince me. You gotta convince me somehow. I'm gonna try it. I can't knock the hammer until I try it. I do like the idea of uppies. I don't know why you can't pin things. Boop. I got the one sentence that'll convince you. Do it. I'm ready. I'm waiting. I'm being poisoned. I'm dying. Help me. I use Gun Lance. I tried Gun Lance on Rise and I struggled. I think I was using Gun Lance. Maybe I think actually was just using regular Lance. Yeah, I don't know. There's something about dual blades that really just turns the gears in my silly little head. It really makes me feel like I am straight out of Naruto. It makes me go Doki! I love it. I hate the rats. The rats. The rats. Encyclave was pretty fun. I did try that. We're the rats. Bam, 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 bam. That's what a lot of people have been telling me about dual blades in World, and I'm like, I don't know. Steel fight is like, oh, it would be pretty satisfying. I do like being mobile. So if there's a weapon in World that'll make me feel mobile and running around at the speed of sound, then I'll probably like it. Oh, it's a big man. Bug stick? Oh, then we might do bug stick. I don't know. What if I told you hunting horn, basic 2-note song, boosts your speed? I don't know, it's pretty tempting. That's a little tempting. Just sheath and run? Okay, so I will just panic run all the time. I don't know. Hammer gives uppies, right? With hammer, I give uppies. So, uppies are nice. I didn't hit the device. I'm stupid. That is pretty funny. I did play hunting horn a couple times in Rise, and I liked the dudes. I liked doing the dudes. I don't think I saw the uppies meme. Uppies! I don't think I tried sword. I don't know. If it helps at all, I'm a weeb. Blades of Mercy and Bloodborne? I might have them. There's just some weapons I literally can't wield in this game. Because I can't respec to use them, which is awesome. Oh, Rise Horn is different. Okay. Hammer, Greatsword, Switch X. I think HH can do all the uppies. Uppies! I want uppies. Ow! Fuck my ass! Alright, well. That's my timing. Start dumping your levels and skill. I don't wanna. Okay. Where's the Irish come from? My family's from Ireland. And then they all moved to Oklahoma. And then from Oklahoma, they moved to the West Coast. That's how that works. But Irish Moo, I literally came up with the name when I was in 2nd, 3rd grade. And I've used it for everything online since. So please don't go look up my Gaia online account. Yeah. I had family come over from Ireland, and boy, did my family really want to man that farm in Oklahoma, because Mima was one of like 14 kids. So yeah, that's it. That's all that comes from. And when I would talk with my Gigi, she would tell me about it and would go over, you know, my home and my heritage, and it was super inspiring, and we, you know, would cook food and make candy. And that's where Irish Moo comes from. That's it. Yeah, I am part of a very large family. Dad's oldest of 8, mom oldest of 7. Yeah. My immediate family, much smaller now. But the extended family is kind of massive. Yeah, can you imagine 14 kids? God. 1 of 14. I am only child of only child. I have a brother, and that's it. Galway and Kerry? Oh, that's awesome. I'm pretty sure I also still have family there, but I'm not sure. Ooh, hate that. Oh, that's so awesome. I'm so jealous. I haven't been yet, but I'm planning on going. Potato famine and such? Yeah. Oh, this is the one I get lost in. Well, for my family, you know, you just needed, like, you know, a lot of... when you're running, like, a really large farm, you know, you need a lot of help. Oh. So, you have a lot of kids to help out on the farm. That's it. No other reason. Yeah. I think you go back this way. Why is game hard? Shit, Bellwoman. Oh, I don't know where she is. Right? Right? Why is he rolling around? I don't know where the Bellwoman's at. Oh, shit. The foul-ringing Bellwoman. Oh, there she is. The only reason to have children is 18 years of free labor. Oh my god, your mom. Dude, my mom, as soon as I got a car, was like, I'm out, and would just leave me to my own devices. She was like, oh, you have a car, you can take your brother to school? Thank you. And then that's it. Which was great. I mean, car is amazing freedom. Oh god, there's people right there. Hello. I don't know where to go from here. I don't know where the door is. I think the one line I remember from my mom all the time is, I would fall all the time and get hurt and scratch my knee and be in pain and cry. And she'd look at it and be like, oh, my poor baby. And then she'd pat it and put a Band-Aid on it or whatever. And she'd be like, you'll feel better before you get married. You'll feel better before you're married. My streaming schedule is Monday through Friday, 6 PST to 10 PST. So 3 days a week currently, and then eventually we're gonna move to 4 days a week. I just haven't figured that out yet. I did. Well, I was thinking... Oh, sorry. I stream Monday through Wednesday, 6 PST to 10 PST. I can't word. Eventually I'll go to 4 days a week, which will probably be either Sunday through Wednesday or Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, but I'm not going to do that until D&D's over. Well, I'm super over-leveled, so that's all. Head pats, thank you. I could use some more. I'm trying, honestly, reading chat right now is helping me because I hate the dark. I hate dungeons like this. Even if I'm over-leveled, I just hate the dark. I hate the dark in any scenario. Feels great. I love being over-leveled because it's getting me through my fears. If I look at chat, I don't have to look at the screen. I can just swing my weapon and pretend everything's gonna be fine. When clearly things are not fine.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick.
I fucking hate you.
Your weakness is pathetic.
Shut the fuck up. Huh? I hate it. I hate it here. Oh, wait, do I have enough? Hopefully. Hold up. Okay, so I have enough for the central, so I can go back to that. Something like that. Oh my god, Fresh, go to bed. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good one. Yeah, Fresh, please go to sleep. Jesus. Kane, do you want to do this central Chalice dungeon again? Ugh, we're probably not gonna finish them. Not today, anyways. I'm eating eggs. You can eat eggs and hit a button. Eggs kind of sound good. I just made a grilled cheese for dinner and I kind of burnt it and I'm a little sad. But that's okay. I'm making chili this weekend and it's gonna be sick. I'm having taco chili. Oh shit. How do I check the glyph? Can I check it from in here? Well, it didn't smell burnt. I go by smell. Hang on, let me check. I'm making taco chili with avocado, sour cream on top, and some cheese, and then I have corn chips to eat with it. So, hang on, let me check the code. Uno momento, can you send some to me? I'm still hungry. I think I'll just make cookies after stream or something. After my shitty dinner, have just dessert. Ugh. Yeah, all I had was a grilled cheese. That is the glyph code for this dungeon. To get in. Because I'm a stinker. Nah. Do you want some hot goss about the model situation? It's still ongoing, by the way. I thought it was over, but it's not. I mean, it is kind of over, but also not, because it's still ongoing. I probably shouldn't hot goss, but I mean, there's nothing. We've already kind of hot gossed on stream. Well, the hot goss is my, you know, artist who I'm still waiting on the 2.0 on, who has been ghosting me since December. Still working with other people, unfortunately for me. But good for them, because they're having struggles too with the same person, and I hope they get their work. But I found out that this person, this artist, has been ghosting like high-profile clients, which is crazy to me. I don't want to share them because I don't think I have the right to share who they are, but like bigger VTubers, and I'm like, man. I don't know. Like I don't know how it keeps happening too, right? I don't know. It's disheartening, to say the least. I wish I could go into it further, but I can't, unfortunately. I just, you know, I found out last weekend that it's happened to like some big people, and I was like, oh, well, at least I'm not alone, but I knew that before, but I just didn't realize that it happened to like so many people. Oh, he's kicking. Yeah, it's bad, especially like I might be out like at this point I've kind of just come to the realization I'm probably never seeing that money or the model, but I'm out like 1,500 I think at this point, which is a fair chunk of change. So still trying to figure that out. Taking those small claims? I don't even know if they're in the US, that's the thing. I don't have that information. Yeah, 1,500 is nothing to sneeze at, and they're technically missing over like $35,000 worth of, I do have an invoice. They have incompleted $35,000 worth of models at this point, which is kind of insane to me. That's a lot of money. That's insane to me. 35K, yeah. Versus of unfinished models. You're a lawyer? Oh my god. You're hired. You're hired. You mentioned lore? Yes! Hi, Blue Fire, welcome in. We watched like an hour-long Bloodborne lore video because we finished the game yesterday. It was great. I love this game. Alright, never mind. You're still hired even if I can't bring you to court. I will pay you in channel points. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. Can't that get them charged with fraud? I honestly don't know. And if I don't necessarily have the money to bring them to court. I can be quite convincing. No, I'm joking. I'm curious. Could I guess your hourly rate? You could guess mine, but it's awfully low. You could probably guess my hourly rate, actually. It's not that hard. This guy defended a blue cow. Pay them enough channel points for the Ara Ara? Damn, champion. I'm in the fishing hamlet trying to get the Rakuyo. I beat Maria in the doll set because lore. I did get the Rakuyo. I just can't wield it. Wait, maybe I can now, actually. I think it's kind of shitty damage, though. You can guess? I'm gonna guess, is it per hour? Would I be doing this per hour? I'm thinking. What do you think my hourly rate is? Per hour. I'm gonna say, ooh, before I guess. I'm a plaintiff's class action lawyer. I don't know how to tell you this. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. I'm just gonna smile and nod. I know nothing about lawyers and things like that. Means I do the suing as opposed to representing people that get sued. Oh, okay. I'm gonna say your per hour is, I don't know, $50 an hour? Is that bad? Is that low? Name a big tech company. I'm suing them right now. I don't know any big tech companies off the top of my head. Add 0. I don't know. I don't know what you mean. What do you think I know? I don't know anything. I don't know. I'm not. Okay, I'll go up. No. Just say, you could say hot or cold. Don't tell me the number. Just say hot or cold. Hot or cold. Okay. So 70 is cold. So $100 per hour. I don't know. Oh, well then, that's surprising. What about Epic? Oh, Epic Games. Oh, well I knew that lore. No, we've gone over all of the lore. We know quite a bit. 500 an hour? That's so much. That seems high to me. That seems high. Oh, well that's cool, Mary. Is that what inspired you to become a lawyer? Love that. Getting warmer? That's warmer! Well, what do you mean? Okay. 501. No, I'm joking. 550 an hour. Haha! That's gotta be it. Like, I don't know anything about lawyering. Thousands? No, I don't know. 750 sounds like a good number. 750. Also, I'm sorry if this is wildly inappropriate to be guessing your salary. I'm so sorry. Boy's getting close. Who's that? Hot or cold? 700 an hour. Whoop. I just realized Kane's not in here and I'm in here alone. Ah! 825? Ooh. Oh, you should have said 869. Wow, my guess was abysmal at the beginning. And I thought 80 an hour was really high. Oh, he hurts. I've been waiting for the bell? Oh, did I fuck it up? Maybe I had to redo it then. What do you mean? What? That tells you how much I know. Impulse has the closest? Oh! Let's go, Impulse. Nice job. 8:30! 8:45!
Oya Moo from the home. I've returned now from the dome. Here to
Zero,
watch
thank you
win
for the
game.
biddies. Thank
if you.
you.
Don't, then chat's to blame. JK, been in kind of a singing mood.
Thank you, Zero. Welcome home. No, right. That's what I figured. Because, like, the firm is billing. So that makes sense. Oh, interesting. That makes sense. I didn't know that's how that works. That's so cool. $2,400 hours? Oh my god, that's so much. Okay, I'm here at this lamp. What was my first guess? 50 an hour? Damn, that was so low. That's so low. Yeah, that's so cool. I'm like, no, I don't want to I don't, now what I make per hour is not very good, so I'm not going to share that. But, you know, it's all good. What I make per hour doesn't matter as long as I'm happy. But gosh, is it low. I killed the boss? Okay. That's a lot, wow. That's so crazy, Jesus. That's a lot of moolah. That's true. Yeah. I paved the way to the guests, actually. I don't think I could. I don't think I can even wrap my head around a certain amount of money. How insulted? Okay, but like, I just don't know. Like, that tells you my experience, like, in that line of work, but also in the, I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know. Which is funny, because you know, where I live, you would think I would know, considering, where I am, but I don't. No, I'm like, my eyes have been opened. I didn't know. And now I'm known to the world. My eyes are open. Oh, what is it? What is it in Bloodborne that they say? Here, wait, let me re-summon you. Hang on. You want it to get wilder? Oh god. Oh, did it work? Eyes on the inside, yeah. That's middle of the pack? That's middle of the pack? What do you mean? That's so nutty. What do you mean? $2,000? Though I guess they're not usually, they're usually charging companies, right, per hour, not necessarily individuals all the time. Correct, yeah. That makes sense. My mind is blown right now. Tis the way of the world. But I know it's also like, it's not easy to also like work in that type of job. I couldn't do it. I don't handle stress very well. Where am I going? Am I lost? Exactly. Yeah, no, I couldn't. I have an uncle who is an entrepreneur, and he's amazing at what he does, and he makes a very good living, right? And I love him. But my uncle works 24/7. Like, he's always on call, he's always talking to people and traveling and dealing with people. Like, he doesn't really take time off. So I get it. Please make sure you're resting, my goodness. Yeah, make sure you're taking care of yourself too. Oh, 18 hours. And then you still have to sleep and eat. Oh god. No. That used to be my last job when I first joined. I worked as a graphic designer for a large company. And the guy in charge at the time. Oh. Really liked to rework our work at the last minute before it was going to press. And it would be very stressful. So I would go into work at 8 in the morning and sometimes not get home until 11 p.m. at night. Because all of a sudden the VP decided he didn't like the way an ad was about to roll out, so he wanted to change 12 pages. And I was the only production person there. Not fun. But I get it. He's an archaeologist and he's never at home. Oh, that's cool. But I'm also sorry. Whoop. Hi, Rogue. Oh. We need Ritual Blood 3, not 2. Why must it be this way? Why? Nope, more Ritual Blood 2. Tomb mold, yummy. Mmm, yummy. Oh. Oh, you're fine. I think I was supposed to go there. I feel like there might be more stuff back here. Ah! I'm fine. Some death's door. Nice! Yeah, please decompress. That's how I usually do. I'm sorry that we're not going to be playing Bloodborne for a hot minute. We're going to be switching to World next week, maybe? I don't know. We might also do some art, which I miss doing art streams because they're kind of just relaxing. Gives me a chance just to talk and relax and chill out. And yeah, I'm happy folks are able to relax too, because I get it. Usually watching streams is how I decompress too, especially in the morning. What do I do for a living? I was a graphic designer for a marketing company for 7 years. And then back in February, the marketing company I worked for was no longer contracted by the company. And they switched over to a different company, and instead of working for the new company that took over, I decided I didn't want to do that, so was left without a job, so now I'm freelancing and streaming full-time at the moment. And just trying to figure out what I want to do. So, in a way, taking a break, but also, you know, working. I did, yeah. I think we might have enough for the next Chalice. Maybe, I'll have to check. Thank you. Yeah, I'm in a good spot. I'm happy. You know, I just, you know, kind of like what you said earlier. I wasn't happy doing graphic design. I wanted to go to school for animation, but I sadly couldn't afford it, which is fine. Ooh, secret area. And now I'm doing something that I love. Aw, thank you. You didn't have to do that. Thank you, Mary. Oh, well, thank you. I've been having a great time, and thank you so much. I'm only able to do this because, you know, folks are here, and they've been, like, super supportive and stuff. Oh, that just put us in a circle. And I've been really enjoying doing a lot of freelance work the last couple months, and I love it. I love streaming. It makes me happy. Did I kill you? I'm sorry! No! I'm so sorry. It was an accident. And then the ad started. Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, thank you, Mary. I'm happy that, you know, you're feeling better and you can decompress here, and thank you so much. Yeah, you know what? It wasn't me. It was someone else. Someone else did it. It wasn't me. Content. Yeah, it was all for the content. It was actually intentional. I'm lost. Kane, come back. I didn't mean it. I streamed for 3 years, 3 days a week, and I really enjoyed it. Nice! What did you like to stream? Like, what games? Yeah, it's honestly... oh, this guy. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm doing it alone now. I probably shouldn't say Mary. Got him. I'm going, I'm trying. It's okay, we got it. We're so over leveled. Yeah, we're fine. I moved over to the plain side and had 3 kids and that had to change. Oh. Well, it's great that you have your family and I hope that's great. Mav is great. Okay, Mav probably better than Mary. Land Mav is a fun one too. That works. Yeah, I've been streaming since 2015, which is almost 10 years. Oh, Jesus Christ. But I didn't start streaming regularly until 2-ish years ago. Hoy, I think, like 2-ish years ago. Started streaming once a week, every week, just to start out. Loved it. Started streaming twice a week. A year ago. 2 years ago? Something like that. And then now I'm streaming 3 days a week. And I love it. It literally is like the highlight of my day. It makes me really happy. I like, you know, being kept company. I like experiencing games and talking with people. And streaming has allowed me to actually like beat video games. Normally I just put them down. The existence of a land mav also suggests the existence of a sea mav and an air mav and maybe even a space mav. Multiple. I guess the same could be said for my name too. I usually just go by Moo, though. Let's see. Do we have enough ritual blood for the next one? We have 9. We have it! Oh my god. Joke said I'm not a person but a crab collective because, you know, Meryl. I do love crab. Thank goodness we got 9. The dreaded Antarctican moo. They say it's quite a chilling experience. Think 6 main Chalice dungeons? Oh shit, I just had it. What was it? There's 7, right? Pthumeru, Gesundheit. Central. Lower Pthumeru, Ailing Lauren, Defiled Chalice, Lower Lauren and Great Is, Pthumeral Ithel. 7? Oh, I'm sorry, Blue. I understand the struggle. It's pretty rough everywhere. You don't need to be worried unless you're across the rare Mongolian moo. Oh god. It's not terrible. Like, I might just come back to it because Trader was kind enough to, like... I feel bad because he was kind enough to give me the PS Plus and I don't want to, like, not do it. So I don't know. So far, I do like the bosses that we've seen and people are going to watch me get my ass eaten. Fuck! I forgot the code! Heading back. What? Oh, a tin? Oh no. Oh, not implant the tin. I think I have Old Bay in my cupboard. My grandmother got me some. is Chalices and Hinder Tombs, neither of which are required, but I like the Hinder Tombs because you can get another armor set. Ooh, that might be nice. Okay. Glyph? Jijipoof is the glyph. Jijipoof. I've been to Maryland once, right, Hoy? Isn't that where... Maryland is where MagFest is, right? So I've touched Maryland once. Oh, that's Otakon. Okay. Then where's MagFest at? Oh, so they're both there. Okay, so twice. It's pronounced Jif. My name's Jif. The existence of Maryland should imply the existence of a Joseph Land. You touched me when? Twice. Oh, don't tell them that. Don't. Please. Hi, Milo. Yes, we actually beat the game yesterday for the first time. So now today, I ignored all the Chalice dungeons, so we're just doing some of the Chalice dungeons because I didn't do any of them. But yeah, we beat the game yesterday. I love it. I love this game. I love the experience. I have a great hat. I'm very happy. So far, so good. Oh, shit. Oh, it's a really long hallway. I don't like that. Jesusland? Oh my god, that's just Jerusalem. God. You screwed yours up? What do you mean? What'd you do? You're in the know, right? What? Before floors? Oh shit. I'm ringing my bell. Hang on. Gotta ring that shit. What do I look like? A bell-ringing woman to you? I did? I did, didn't I? Hold up. I do have a bell on my neck. The pathway has to be over here, right? Well, what do you know? Kane, which way you want to go? You want to go this way? Hidden path. Psst, 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 psst. No, Milo! I had people telling me not to do that. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I literally would have done that if people didn't tell me to stop and do the DLC. I'm so sorry. The DLC's so good too. No. Dude, Impulse uses Old Bay as a cologne. Well-known fact, actually. Did you have to do that? Was that intentional? Did you have to break the lamp? Oh my god, Milo, I'm so sorry. No! Old Bay is good. I also just really love seafood, so I feel like I would flourish in Maryland. Oh, that makes sense. Alright, things are starting to hit harder in here. I can't just ignore things now. What was that? There's an Old Bay cologne? Alright, Impulse, I found your Christmas gift. Literally just that. She got me a 42-pack box of Old Bay crab chips. Ooh. Ooh, I bet that's really good, actually. You want the link to the cologne? Your wife's gonna kill you. Damn, can you send me that? I don't know if you're in the Discord. If you're not, that's okay. Can you post that somewhere? Milo, welcome in. Yeah, no. Honestly, if I had to start the game over and I almost had the DLC done, I'd be done. I would not restart. That's true. A coffin. Damn, I just stole the blood from that corpse. Oh, interesting. Okay, so that gets us more blood. We literally got married on the water in Maryland. Oh, that's so cute. That's sweet. You're putting salt on a fresh wound. I'm sorry. It's okay. I bet Sekiro's great. I bet you'll love Sekiro. It's fine. It's cool. It's fine. You're gonna be happier. Wall? Wall! Sorry. Oh, ladies first. Thank you. It's okay. You don't want to fight Orphan of Costs. It took me like 100 attempts. Technically 69. Also, a landmav could technically imply the system as cybermav. What if landmav is cybermav and is actually just a robot and we've been talking to a robot the whole time? Dun dun dun! Whoa. Whoa. Crazy. I'm so sorry. I didn't see the trap. Oh. Oh, that's the button. That's the button. So I think I got you killed the same way last time. All right, I avenged you. I'm so sorry. I'm going back. I'ma just sit right here and boop. My bad. My bad. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't see it. I'm not looking down. I'm talking to chat. You can't find the cologne? I'm Googling it. Old Bay Cologne. Bay Rum Cologne? That's not it. Old Bay Perfume? Yeah, no, I can't find it either. Oh, no, Milo. L plus late ratio. Joseph Joestar? Is that a... That's a JoJo thing? Question mark? I've never seen the JoJo. I don't do a JoJo. What? Are you gonna go look for him? Whee! Boop. You never know. Oh, no, wait. Seems like a trap. Why is it just empty? Hold up. There's gotta be something here, right? Are you winning, son? Yes, father. I am winning. I've beaten the game. Joseph Joestar. Oh! That's where JoJo Is that where JoJo comes from? Is that where JoJo come from? What? I didn't know! I didn't know his name was actually Joseph Joestar. That sounds like such a silly name. I didn't know! No one ever explained it to me! What do you mean? Aw, thanks, Marilyn. Well, we're happy to have you. Thank you. We're chill. I've been around for a while, and I'm old, so welcome. We're so happy to have you. I didn't know! I didn't know! I just thought Joseph Joestar was a meme, honestly. I didn't know that was his actual name. I thought people just were, like, memeing on him. I thought his name was JoJo. I just assumed. He's based off a real guy? I don't believe you. I don't believe you. We went in a circle? Yes, we did. We're gonna go insane. Okay, so it's not just me. I think it's just us being old. I just thought JoJo was the guy, which I guess he is, but that's a nickname, I guess? Question mark? Oh, this guy is beefy. All right, dude. His name is Jojo Joseph Joestar. Well, I learned something new today, and that thing is, Jojo is not Jojo. His name is Joseph. He's named after a sandwich shop. So there's multiple JoJos? I didn't know. I'm sorry. I've never had any interest in Mojo Jojo. You can't use age as an excuse. Okay. Sorry. I was about to say boomer behavior. Oops. Boss time. I just didn't know. Every main character, so they're all related. I'm 69. That's always a joke. Oh, there's multiple! Okay, I couldn't parry that. Oh, I saw his butt! Ooh. Woo! Nice. Oh, okay, so these are like the same guys from last time, just more difficult. And not wearing pants. Which they weren't last time either, but that's fine. They're dead. Egg boys. Dude, Kane eating eggs earlier makes me want hard-boiled eggs. I could honestly just go for like deviled eggs. Like really good deviled eggs. With Old Bay on top. I bet actually it would taste pretty fire. Like with the paprika, but like a little bit of Old Bay. Why not? You know what I had last Friday? Okay, no, don't worry. I'll start clearing it out, I guess. I had oysters for the first time in years last Friday, and they were so good. So good. I love oysters. Was that one actor that ate like 50 hard-boiled eggs to emasculate another actor? I don't know. It sounds really funny though. Jonathan Joseph Jotaro Jolene. Oh, it all makes so much more sense. You know what? I feel like I just haven't had good scallops. I feel like all the scallops I've had have just been rubbery, like overcooked and not good. So I'm not a big fan of scallops. I love mussels. I love oysters. I'll eat them raw or like barbecued. Really any seafood I'm a really big fan of. Love crab. Yeah, I think I've just not had like good scallops. I think they've always been rather rubbery and not good. Went to Hibachi and had some good scallops. Oh, that's what I had for my birthday dinner. I had a steak and a lobster tail, and it was perfect. Perfect steak, perfect lobster tail. Ugh. Oh, I always think of Hell's Kitchen when I think of scallops because they always make them and they always fuck them up. And then Gordon yells at them. They're fucking raw! Oh, I love crabs. I went to, when I was in Alaska last year, I went to like a crab feast, which was all you can eat crab. Best day of my life. All you can eat crab, and I also had like blueberry cheesecake afterwards, and I was I was so full. It was like fresh crab from the ocean from that morning. Crazy good. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had good scallops. I've just always had bad scallops. But damn, that makes all sense that all the JoJos are related. Is each season just a different JoJo? I don't know. I don't think it's a thing I could get into. Maybe. I can't knock it till I try it. Brando challenging Paul Newman, who just left right and kept eating eggs. That's pretty funny. Ring my bell? Okay. Oh, dude, high five. I love crab. I honestly don't know if I like lobster or crab more. Married on June 22nd, which is not blue crab season, but we do anniversary party every year where we'd get... That's so cute! I love that. Ugh. Crabs are so good. I love crab. I wish it wasn't as expensive. But it just like makes the times that you get to have it even more good with like a garlicky butter. Yeah, skill issue. Absolutely skill issue. Yeah, I would just have to go in blind. Oh, you just hopped right down? I'm gonna take the ladder like a lady. I don't think I've ever had crab dip before. I'd try it. Oh, love seafood. There's very little in like food that I won't eat. I don't do spicy very well, but I'm slowly getting better. I couldn't even do like tapatio. Oh no! I can't eat. No! Oh, you're just dead. Oh, well, I don't think I can. Oh, you're not dead! He's alive! All right, I'm just gonna leave that alone, maybe? That's fine. It's me, Dio. Let's see. Is Dio another JoJo character? Oh, I haven't had a crab boil in so long. Crab dip I would try. I'll try anything at least once. Even weird shit. I'm excited to try all the stuff in Japan this year too. I want to try like a savory pancake, like the oh, I'm gonna butcher this. The how do you say the savory pancake name? I always fuck it up. Okonomiyaki? Yeah, I want to try it. Never had it. I'm gonna try everything. If there's a dish I should try while I'm in Japan, tell me. I'll do it. JJBA is just homestuck for weebs. Oh my god. Okomiyaki. Okomiyaki. Got it. Okomiyaki. Did I get it right? Maybe? I hope I'm sure I butchered it. I'm so sorry. Oh, Dio is the bad guy. Okay. The big D. I see. Oh, that sounds so good. Okonomiyaki. Oh, you know what? I worked in, well, I used to go to Chicago all the time when I was a kid to visit family. And then I worked in Chicago for a couple months when I first got my marketing job. So I was flying to Chicago every single Monday for months. My immune system was shot being on a plane. Oh, fuck. And I had some really good food while I was in Chicago. Did not have scallops, though. So, I will let you know. Well, my work was paying for it, so it was all good. It was all for work. I had to fly home every weekend because that's just how it was. So, like, I literally would be in Chicago for 5 days, and then Monday and Friday, I was in the air flying. It was not fun. I was so exhausted. I need to make a list. There's a lot of things I want to do while in Japan, and a lot of food I want to eat. But I'll be there for 2 weeks, so that's kind of a sizable amount of time. Yeah, I was very sick after flying for that long. I was actually traveling for 3 months. So more than just the 2. I don't know. I don't think so, but it depends because like that just depends on the restaurant you go to. So I loved the deep dish pizza. But I've also had really good deep dish in California. So I I don't think I've ever played Death's Door. I've heard of it. What kind of game is it? She's a hoe. I love deep dish pizza. Oh, interesting, Blue. I didn't know that. Isometric Souls-like? Ooh. I'd be down. Can you post that somewhere when you're free? Fuck, there was another one. I think there was a side-scroller Souls-like that we were talking about the other week and I don't remember what it was called. Oh my god, what was it called? I added it to my wish list and I can't remember. Fuck, what was it called? There was like a side-scroller Souls-like we were talking about that's apparently like really good. I'm tripping on the name. Your butt is in my face, Kane. Yes, Salt and Sanctuary. I want to play that really bad. I heard that was good. Okay, I forgive you for putting your butt in my face because you were typing. Yes, I want to play Salt and Sanctuary. That looks really good. Would love to stream that sometime. Another door? A mystery door? Yeah, I heard that was good. I'm excited to play that. Oh. Oh no, I almost died! Okay, that could have been bad. Fuck the rats! Oh, there's a sequel. Interesting. Already. Wow. Oh, I love Pizza Hut's pan pizza. I haven't had one in years. My god. It's been a hot minute. Thin crust is pretty good. Do not fuck the rats. I don't wanna! I mean, like, kick them and shit. Because they're mean. Look at all these rats. I'll have to take a look. Yeah, if you ever have any games I should take a look at, please send them to me. I'm always looking for more to add to the never-ending list. Why not? Just more games. Oh god, am I going the right way? Kane? Hello? Oh, this looks bad. Did say kick the rat? Well, I mean, like, fuck these rats. As in, fuck them. They're mean. Oh, there's cannons. Alright, I'm running. Please don't blow me up. Oh, there's so many people in this room. Heh. I missed! You know, I should probably use that combo a little bit more. Woo! Nice. Fucked him up. Punt the pests. Alright, well I hate these rats, but... Ooh, haze extractor? What the fuck is that? Is this guy just chilling? Oh, he's fine. You could have lived, dude. That's good for later chalices, okay. Interesting. These dungeons kind of feel laggy. You know, you warned me about the cannons. You warned me about the cannons. And then I thought you meant they were on the other side, not the side we had just come from. So I didn't bother to run. You told me about the cannons. You warned me about the cannons. Did I listen about the cannons? No. No, I did not. Nah, I don't care about the echoes. We're good. Moo gets blown on stream? Thank God. Alright, no, I don't care. Do we just run to the next one? Because I can just rest and go to the next resting point, right? I think we got the lamp after this one. I am the best little death crow that you ever did live. Yes, you are. Oh, okay, so no. I'm just gonna ring my little bell. Oui. Oui. Oh, thank you. Oh, this game looks so cute! Wow, Hoy, this game actually does look up your alley with the art style. I'm not even French. Oui. Neither am I. I don't even think I could recite 3 French words if I tried. You know, I have a real talent for getting people killed on accident. Similar to games you've played, Monster Hunter World, really? Oui, omelette du fromage, and non. Bonjour fromage baguette. My friend is gonna come in here, and he lives in France, and he's gonna be like, what the fuck? Added to wish list? Oh, you don't say. Moo gets pounded by big balls, not clickbait. Oui. Oh wait, there's a slime. Where's it at? 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 Ah! Alright, we're fine. It almost fell on me. You know, that's a really good point. Are all balls the same size? Like, you'd think it's kind of just like a one-size-fits-all. I don't know. No one's ever talking about it. Hi, Tux. That's... Hi. I don't remember the way. I don't either. We'll just explore. Do you know the way? Because I am lost. Ooh, piece of candy. Oh, we already went through here. Okay. Hi, welcome. I don't know, I was just curious, you know? Like, if everyone's always talking about the shaft and the dick, no one's ever talking about the balls. And I'm just wondering if maybe just all balls are the same. No one ever, you know, thinks about it. And I'm asking the real questions. One big, one small? What? What about the ovaries? Maybe. I don't know. I can't look at my ovaries. All I know is they cause me a pain and a half every month. And that's about it. Mostly one higher, one lower. Isn't that to like regulate temperature or something? The left tends to hang lower? What? Oh shit. Ow. Dude, fuck ovaries. Already unlocked. Okay, so we did that. So we gotta find the door. Our balls are a living thermostat? I knew that. That I knew. I just thought maybe they're all the same. Like everyone, yeah. I don't know. Whee! Jolly cooperation. Really? Well, tend to. Not everyone. Do your balls hang low? Do they wobble to and fro? Can you tie them in a knot? Can you tie them in a bow? Can you throw them over your shoulder like a regimental soldier? Do your balls hang low? Fun little song. It's a widespread tendency. I'm gonna ask literally all my guy friends. I'm sorry, Hoy. Are we lost? We might be lost. I can't believe Hoy's just gone forever now. Well, I guess if you just like stretched your... Nope, I'm not gonna go there. Dude, these rats. Oh my god, well, by impulse. Spoke too soon. What do you mean there's another rat? I think we're just lost. I can't believe Impulse is fucking dead. Hey, at least Hoy's still alive. Actually, if Hoy left, his closing thought, closing action would be to shoot Impulse as well. If I die, you die with me. We hardly knew ye. Yeah. Sometimes I could still hear him. These nuts and a riz on the wind. I think we're still lost. Oh wait, is this it? Yeah, what's the ball advice here? What are we thinking? Are we lost still? Oh, we're still lost. Alright, Tux, you're in the same ballpark as me. Ooh. If you get a vasectomy, do not skip the post-surgical semen analysis. Oh, yeah, no, I have heard many a tale of people getting vasectomies and then still having swimmers, so definitely something to look into. We go down, maybe? Boop! This is the rats. Oh! Are we done? I was Wolverine and regenerated. They came back. I'm so sorry, Mav. Wow, I can't believe Impulse was summoned back. They don't prevent life rounds. Oh. I'm so sorry. No, they're still highly effective, but you have to, like, make sure everything is, you know, in working order, like with most forms of birth control. Oh wait, is there like a... No, we're still fine. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Let's see. All this talk of testicles. I'm sorry. We've come to degen hours at this time of night. I think so too. I like that these kind of, you know, inspired the Elden Ring dungeons for sure. Whoa, there's a lot of stuff here. Whee! Oh, fuck, these are the cannon dudes. Oh, I'm so sorry. I hear dogs? Question mark? For fun and profit, pronounced testicles. Immediately got that. Sir? Woo-hoo. Ah! Oh. There's a lot of people in here. Please die! Please die! Please die! Okay. Well, yeah. That's true. Now you have a good story. Well, I don't know if it's a good story. It could be very educational story. That works. Very educational story to tell. Oh, I can't wait for the DLC. I'm literally just gonna play it for like weeks straight. Kane. You okay, buddy? Buddy, you okay? Oh, thank you for the follow. I'm so excited. $50, Oh, you're 7th? I've only done a playthrough and a half, and I still haven't beaten Millennia. I'm working on it. Did we just fall? Yeah, we did. I've tried. I've spent like 40 hours on Millennia, and I still can't do it. I've tried. I'm having a struggle. Dude, that's what everyone keeps saying. I want to beat the shit. It's probably just literally just gonna be a fucking weapon ability or whatever. The rats! The rats! We're the rats! We're back. We're back, baby! More rats. It's hard. It's been a discussion in my channel for a while. Because some people are like, eh, she's easy, and then I'm just like, I cannot defeat her. I suck. Lay it on me. It's hard. I know I can do it. It's just like, I can only get far with her if I just happen to get really lucky. It's rough. Oh, okay, that makes me feel so much better. That makes me feel so much better about Orphan. We spent so long on Orphan. You soloing? Yes. In any Fromsoft game, if it is like a required boss, I want to solo it. I don't ever want to co-op it. So whenever I play like Elden Ring or Bloodborne, I have to solo all of the main bosses myself because that's I want to. I wanna experience it by myself. On like optional bosses or like these like the Chalice dungeons, oh. Jolly cooperation all the way. Isn't this where we went last time? I thought we already went down here. Really? I don't know. See, this is only my 3rd Fromsoft game. I did Dark Souls 2. And then I did Elden Ring. And then I did Bloodborne. That's it. That's all I've played so far. I have all the other games, we just haven't played through them yet. I have very much played them in a weird order. Oh, damn. Get it. Ugh. 50 cent, please. Meow. I knew it was gonna happen, it still scared me. Yeah, Orphan was really rough. We did it the other night. I think we did it, was it last week? Or did we do it Monday? Was that Monday? I think we did it Monday. Did you like Demon's Souls? I have the remake for the PS5 and I'm so excited to play. I'm so excited to play it. Oh my god. No, I fell again! Ah! I don't even know where to go. I want to cry. Oh, it's gorgeous. Yeah, let's just go fight the boss. Well, I guess we might need more blood. I don't know. Fuck it. Let's do it. That's what I usually tend to do. When I played Dark Souls 2, I did a fire build, and that was pretty fun. Oh, really? God, the remake is just so gorgeous, though. And the music? Oh my god, the music? The music. Oh my god. So fucking amazing. I do skill into arcane for big drops and big damage. Ooh. Just let me sit in my filth. That's my third time falling. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Leave me to my little fucking mud puddle. Oh. You know, I grew up on a farm. And we used to try having like one of those shitty above ground blow up pools all the time, but we used well water. And for whatever reason, our well water with the chemicals would always turn it... it would always turn the water brown. So we continually just would get rid of the pool because we hated swimming in the brown water. And then it left this huge indent in the ground. And so then we would just fill that with water, and then we just have mud fights. Don't you dare look at me. There was nothing. Anyways, I used to just sit in mud baths all the time. No, let me pout. I'm pouting! My troll. Oh, I love Ludwig's Holy Blade. And yeah, it was a small farm. We just called where we grew up the barn because it's been in the family for a few generations. And we wouldn't have much. We had a horse, chickens, dogs, rabbits, tons of cats. That's about it. Oh, and pigs. So is Shell. I miss having chickens. Because chickens are awesome. Yeah, I like the Ludwig's Holy Blade. I used that a couple times. Oh, yeah, I'm so sorry. I gotta scroll up. I'm sorry, I got distracted because I kept dying! Oh, I'll have to listen to the original OST then, because I was always listening to the remake OST. And yes! Maiden Estrella's theme is my favorite. It's literally on my playlist. It's so good. Welcome back, Tux. So good, I love that theme. Oh my god! Oh, you're not dead, are you? No! Okay. Okay, big boy, big boy, big boy. Who's... Surely, I'm not dead here, right? Alright, I am dead. Is it Irish Moo? Yeah, Irish Moo. You can just call me Moo. I usually just go by Moo. That works fine with me. You're Irish Moo, so I'll to Irish Hoink. I'm sure both are good. I'll have to listen to... I have listened to both, I'm pretty sure. The King Allen theme? I don't remember it off the top of my head. Wait, do we have to run to the boss room? Was there not a... Was there not a... Is there not a lamp by the boss room? Did I not get it? Oh, okay. Yeah, Irish moo. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, he one-shot me. Right in the dick. I know, but we have to run past all the dudes who are alive now. Getting soul sucked. Yeah. Dude, worst enemy in this game by far was those fucking dudes who just like fucking sucked on your insight. Worst enemy in the game by far. Absolutely horrible time. Oh, okay, I'll have to listen after stream then. I'm so curious now. Woo. Dude, they were sucking on my insight something fierce. Come on, dude. I'm tanking you. I'm tanking you. Oh, oh, he's got chains on his back. No wonder. No! Oh, I'm so sorry. That was my bad. Yeah. Oh, I should look at the art books. I fucked up. Hi, Crow. Hi. I give you kissy. Welcome back. Dude, you fucking stepped on me. This is my new favorite pose. Where Blanky go? Oh, well, I took it off. We were watching lore videos and now we're not. Hi, Sarah. I love you. How are you? You chilling? Is it getting really warm where you're at? Do the thing. Ah, drunk. Thank you. Aw, thank you for the sub. Thank you so much. Welcome. It's like 90 degrees. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Miku? Miku-chan? I know. No. It's a, you know, it's a really great song. I'm just a really big fan of music. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Miku-chan. Dude, I would love to go to Miku Expo one year. Would love. Can we go, please? Watch them haul out the fucking LED screen. Ooh. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. I want to go so bad. That would be so fun. I would love that. Piney could sit in the back. I don't know, like, I'd really love to see, like, the holograms on a stage. It would be so good. It would be so good. They always look really cool in the videos, but I feel like even the videos kind of downplay the experience. Would also love to see, like, the gorillas, but, like, with the holograms, but I don't know if they use them all that often. Ugh. Would be sick. I could see Miku going to Vegas. She's pretty popular in the US now. Ooh. Hell yeah, Sarah. Yeah, it was a little painful. Damn. Hello, governor. Can you actually parry this guy? No. The answer is no. I think I have to do that. Kill that thing on his side. I think I have to destroy that flesh thing on his side. Oh yeah, we are. We are in the do not fuck. Or well, they fuck you. All right. Oh, I forgot. Okay, that's the big one. Okay. I get it. What am I supposed to attack now that he doesn't have the flesh thing? Ugh. Okay. 2 dungeons from now. Oh, not good. That could have been dead. All right, the wind up, I need to like literally move away. I'm trying! Okay. At least he's kind of slow. Ugh. Hey man, how's it going? Okay. We have a problem. We have a problem. Oh, you're gonna follow my throne? Thank you. I need to follow your throne. I didn't know he could do that. Okay. Hello? Alright, we have a problem. What if I just bullet him? What if I just bullet him? Woo! Okay, we got it. We're good. Just kind of used all my health pots. That's not embarrassing at all. We're fine. It was only mildly embarrassing. Looking for group baby? It's me. I'm baby. Yeah, I'm about to go to bed too. Oh! Jesus Christ. Was that the dead end? I think that was the last of it, wasn't it? Bye! Oh my god, I almost said Mary again. Bye, Mav. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have a good night. I think that was the... There's one more? Wait, one more floor? Hold up. Oh, it doesn't end here. Okay. It's alright. I should probably go to bed. I just realized I'm usually supposed to end an hour ago. But I was having too much fun. As one does. I was! Thank you so much for helping me. I appreciate it. I could not do it without you. I was being a little bit of a pussy. Thank you! I know, it was like, huh. Huh. No! Oh, the night's work. Easy clap. Easy clap. Easy. Easy game. Man, now I kind of want to do the Chalice dungeons. Man. Aw, man. Aw, beans. They're so fun. I mean, we did beat the game. And we became a god, so that was kind of cool. I know, but I'm so excited to play World. Yeah, go for it. Go ahead and, you can just Discord DM me, though I might be asleep after stream, but I will totally take a look tomorrow when I wake up. Aw, thank you, Sarah. I hope you had fun. You should totally DM me the game you were playing, because I want to check it out on my Switch, too. Thank you. Ah. Oh, that was fun. Oh, we got all the lore, too. Thank you, guys. It was so nice to meet you. Thank you so much. We're gonna raid. Yeah, I'd be down, honestly. Like, this weekend, I'm pretty free, if anyone's free. No, not the ads! Fuck you, ads! Ah, I didn't even give the option to snort them. Yeah, I'm so down to do them this weekend, or, like, this upcoming week, and then, probably do, like, some art streams next week. And then, start World, I think. No, that works for me. We could always do it during the week, like when I'm not streaming. I'd be down. I'll like just like hit you and Trader up, or I'll just do like tab in Discord, or I might just play it on stream. Because honestly, if we're just clearing them all together, it's not gonna take that long. So I don't know. I'll sit on it over the weekend and I'll see what we want to do. Because I think Trader, it's easier for him on the weeknights as well. I'll have to sit on it. Oh, thank you, Lana. I got your message. Thank you. I'm a waiter, so I work on the weekends. That's so fair. Well, I'll find a day that works, and I'll just hit you guys up. Aw, thank you for playing. I had a good time. Ugh, I'm still not over, like, I kind of have like that post-endgame depression. I'll remote play from Kane's account. Will fill the role. Crow, please, I want you to play. Thank you. I'm gonna wait for ads to be over before we raid. Has anyone... we're raiding Izzy, and Izzy's playing Liza P. Did anyone play Liza P? Was it fun? I haven't picked up the game yet, but it looks fun. No, Crow. Was it fun? I got, hang on, wait. What's the other game I got? Everyone says it's crap, but I want to play it. I picked up Lords of the Fallen for Christmas, and I know everyone says it's shit, but I still want to play it. So I haven't opened it. It's still in the plastic, but the new one, the one that came out last year. I thought it looked kind of cool. Oh, no co-op? Damn. You never know. Well, I want to try it. I watched some of the developers, but... So it's still shit, but less shit. But it looked cool. I just remember liking all of the look, but I love fantasy shit. You have it too? Oh my god. Dude, I have so many games on my shelf. Sarah, I don't know if you're the same. I have so many games on my shelf that are still in the fucking... Still in the plastic. They have not... They're crisp. Thank you, Zero. Appreciate it. Thank you for being here and hanging out. Oh, we're so close to the follower goal. Oh, we're so close. We're so close. I've been buying PS5 games. This is literally my first game that I've played on the PS5, and it was a PS4 game. I have several PS5 games, but I instead decided to play Bloodborne, that I've had a copy of for years and years and years and years. So that'll be fun. Yeah, I heard 16 was really, really good, so I'm excited to try that out. I don't know if I'll stream Final Fantasy 16 just because it's such a long game. So I might play that in my free time. Yeah, that's fair. That's definitely the benefit of a PS5. It's definitely less taxing on my computer. Because my computer is okay, but it's not like top of the line, you know? So it makes it easier for me to like stream certain games. For sure. Tales of Rise DLC, so only a full game. I still need to play a Tales game. Like, I haven't played Tales in so long, I don't remember anything about the game. And I know we've discussed it in DMs, and I just need to bite the bullet and do it. Well, Sunny, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Oh, not the motherboard. Yeah, I think you might need to upgrade that. Tales of Xillia is also good. I know I've played some Tales games in the past, but like I've never sat down and finished them or played any recently. I'll have to take a look. I just worry that like I guess I can just play them independently. I don't know. I think if you upgrade the motherboard, you have to upgrade a lot of other components too, right? I don't remember. I'm not very tech savvy. I know it's because you read chat, but I left pretty hard at to triple hole. Oh. You and I kept falling in the hole, and then we finally get past it, and there's nothing. Stinker. Yeah, if you have to upgrade the motherboard, you have to upgrade a lot of other parts, unfortunately. Can I? Well, probably not on my iPhone. My iPhone is so old. I need to upgrade, but I usually run my phones into the ground until they stop working, and then I upgrade because I don't want to pay money. But my phone's slowing down, so I might have to upgrade here soon. But that's exciting. The Chalice engines are randomly generated? Oh shit, that explains a lot. Oops. Well, you would have thought after the second time that I would have not fell down the hole. But I wasn't paying attention, I was reading chat. Whoops. Oh well, you don't watch me because I'm good at games. You watch me because of the scuff, and it makes you feel better about yourself. Surely that's the case. Anyways, we're gonna raid. It's Izzy time. Izzy's playing Liza P, which is why I was asking. The game always looks really fun and cool. Haven't played it myself, but definitely interested in trying it sometime. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for all the raids and the subs. And I hope you had a great time today and hanging out. Today is sadly our last stream day, but tomorrow we're going to start Dungeon Meshi in Discord. So if you like anime, if you like Dungeon Meshi, we'll be starting at 8 PST, 11 EST tomorrow. So, oh God. That's a raid message. If you're not a sub, feel free to just replace the emote with any sort of emote that you like. And yeah, so today's our last raid day, and I'll probably see you guys over the weekend just hanging out in Discord. And if you don't hear from me, I'll see you guys at our Monday stream, where I don't know what we're doing yet because we've basically finished Bloodborne. So it's on to the next game, on to our next adventure, probably Monster Hunter. I hope you guys have a great night. I hope you have a great weekend. Please drink water, take care of yourself, eat some food, and yeah, make sure you compliment Izzy and tell him he's stinky. Goodbye. Have a good one. Good night. Wow.